Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is actually the start of, I think, the 15th movie I've done of this game, which means I've released like 14, 10 to 12 hour videos on this. That's a lot. We're still not halfway through, but we're getting there. Let's have some orange juice. I think this movie in its entirety is probably going to be the rest of Stormblood and maybe some Black Mage grind. I'm excited for it. Lord Yen is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes? I fumbled my request for entry. So Yotsuyu, she dead. Oh, she's getting a funeral. That's so sweet. I think it's time we're going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. That's right, he is still alive. I was actually kind of wondering myself, where does the story go from here? We got a few more patches to go before we get to Shadowbringers. Boop, boo. I can has your Prime sub? How come I didn't get an alert for your Prime sub? That makes me sad. Thank you so much for my Prime sub. Your Prime sub. Our Prime sub. I really do appreciate it. Oh, because you said no on the share. Okay. Well, that's fair. So, yeah. My alerts are currently little bits of music, which I kind of like. I forget which one the Prime sub one is. Boo-doo-doo. But I appreciate it. The stream is going pretty well. This year I made $400 more than last year, which was $400 more than the year before that. At this pace, in 100,000 years, I'll be able to do this full time. Old Alice, you're back. Oh, Alphino? Good to see you, Lise, is headstrong. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But if this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. Wah, wah, wah. Thank you for the subscription, Keldor. It's good to see you too. Look, I know what I saw, all right? We all saw it. Are you saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I'm actually a little surprised. I don't think that was that was my old subscriber alert. I think there's might be some wires crossed on my alerts. They've been a little weird. Like, sometimes I don't get the blame granddad alert, I think. Either that or I'm so lost in the game I miss it entirely. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you're saying he's alive and well and living in the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. Hey there. Hey, Daniel. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself, but while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Olds. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could have only taken place in the recent past. It was him, Lord Voldemort. He's back. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? All's gilded halls, whatever are you talking about? Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? That's what I was thinking too, but I didn't want to be the one to suggest grave robbing. Ugh, as much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it'll put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. I mean, we just like start digging them all up. The locks, you say? We had snow in the northeast part of the country, more expected. Yourself? Oh, yeah, we even got a little snow down here. The gators done froze over. They hated it. I'm used to the snow myself, but the locals here can't handle it. One of the best times to go grocery shopping is like a day or two after it snows. Because the entire town loses its mind. They're all like, we need a month's worth of bread, eggs, and milk, or we're all going to die. And then you go grocery shopping like a few days later. Lots of things are like marked down because they're like, they know they're gonna have no customers. That's the time to restock the fridge. Lived your whole life, never used to it. Shoveling out is the worst part. Yeah. I very rarely shovel. Like, it has to be deep enough to be a problem. It's very rarely the case. How do I get over there? I touch the tip here. we'll loop around this side. I bet there's another way. But, like, as long as the snow is low enough to drive over, like, it's not a catastrophe. I do feel bad for the mailman. Like, the mail person is the only reason I would ever, like, shovel snow. Because otherwise, it's like, it's a lot of effort for, what, walking to your car once a day? Once or twice a day? And besides, in a week, it'll be gone. The temperature will return to normal. And it'll be out of here forever. Alright. Leave me alone, guard boots. Boop. I saw the grave in the... Yeah, as like the preview screenshot for the quest, and I thought maybe we were going to bury Yotsuyu. But no, we robbing. This is it. Gods, he better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, and I had scrubbed it off. Thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we're not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? I'm a big fan of the snow. Like, it's my favorite weather. Mostly for antisocial reasons.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Because if it snows, then everyone... Like, you can feel confident that nobody's going to bother you. Like, solicitors stay home. Like, even your friends and loved ones are like, you know what? I shouldn't leave the house. Roads aren't safe. And so you can just kind of like roam around the house, staring out your front window naked. Nobody will ever bother you.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
What's his deal? That Istinian in disguise? Like, we just don't know that many elves aside from the Heavensward ones. If there's no corpse, are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you, they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body. I forgot about the time Thancred was a traitor. Seems a distinct possibility. But I have to put this grave back Once I put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here. And how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. Oh, if he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralger's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. Why, with matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. I mean, like, the fact that, like, Xenos killed himself is kind of evidence for his resurrection, if you ask me. Like, I genuinely don't know if it's like a doppelganger or some other kind of plot twist, but like, I assume it's him. And my guess is, like, he just didn't cut deep enough, but like made it look like he did. Probably an accident in murder. Message retracted. What are you trying to say to me? Can I see it from a mod view? Ah, okay. I remember you were talking about storms. And it's true, I didn't entirely answer because I can't tell you about like the storms I have here. That's doxable information. People can track out like where you live based on the weather patterns. So like one of my tricks of the trade is sometimes I lie about the weather. It's a little sneaky sneak. No one will ever find me. But yeah, I love storms. Snorms. Had a great snowstorm in Montana shortly before I moved down south, where it snowed in like July, or was it June? I think it was June. Like, it wasn't so bad. Like, the next day was like 60 degrees, so like it all melted, but it was really neat seeing like a blizzard in the middle of the night. You get some like weird ones up in Montana because like the mountain valley forms like a wind tunnel that like comes down from Canada sometimes, so you can get like these weird Arctic blasts of wind that change the degree like temperature by like 100 degrees just for no reason. Snowstorm is always better than a firestorm. This is true. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianje over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... When was the last time we saw Y'shtola? I'll say, old. 'Tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Like, Y'shtola really seemed to take, like, all of Stormblood off. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I, too, would include that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. Doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but old? Nah. Alpha No has had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold. And the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. The Paragons? When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. Just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Pray, by the way, best Final Fantasy soundtrack / album ever. Like, man, it was good. Like, it was a full orchestra comfortable accompaniment with, like, songs over the ages with lyrics. Pray is good, so is Au Palais des Verts. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeding according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may be extreme, but there's no cause for concern. I work only to ensure that my salvation ensure the salvation of this star. He's got a lot of positive sway with the Emperor there. Huh. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. As far as I can tell, they're the same rank. If that is Istinian, did he change to a samurai? What are you? Have you lost your mind? Blech. That is a cool sword, though. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon a stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. So, like, he has Xenos vibes, like, a little bit. And he's taking off in his Bowser clown boat. You know what I'm talking about, right? The clown boat? I just said, and it offered me the ponder emote. Coincidence? It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. The Bowser clown boat won't be able to unhear that now? Yeah. You gotta love the Bowser clown boat. Put a kettle on then. The table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Like, I've got so many questions. Like, why did he have a clown boat? I don't know why, like, Japanese villains, like, get those little personalized helicopters. Like, Dr. Robotnik did that, too. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Y'all ready for a movie? It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Neat. Good timing. It's like near the beginning of the stream. Sausage and ham and like slugs and falafel. And it looks like she's got like string cheese and a really flat orange. Interesting. So the Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Isn't that Shintoism? Neat. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. You know, it was probably bad of me to, like, really ignorantly just call that Shintoism, because I understand very little about it. Honestly, I barely understand Christianity. And by barely, I mean I don't understand Christianity. I mean, it's cool and all, I just don't know many of the details. Didn't have religion where I came from, only bears. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can of the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summonings in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be I'm in time for tea? Certainly looks that way. Come, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. That seems nice. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Zeno's dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point. But when I mentioned the defacement of Zenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported of seeing any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act would to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offended scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By this stage, 'tis like that the corpse was still already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Asian has taken up residence within. I think I figured it out. I think Xenos used the power of the Needhog eyes to resurrect himself somehow through magic. But that would explain why Istinian is after him. He detected a disturbance in, like, the Dragon Force. That's my theory anyway. Like, I know you guys probably already know what happened. But, like, if I nailed that, I'm going to be pretty proud of myself. If Asahi was a fervent devotee, as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Asian, and proceed accordingly. Reed, question is, How many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. I mean, like, Ascians make a lot of sense. But meanwhile, on Imperial hypersonic assault craft, man, what is that number? XIV? So it's like 5025 or something like that. Alphino. Master Alphino, we are making good speeds towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see not from my cabin, and was curious how the land to know over the land which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought to such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We're presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Authard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. Authard? It makes it seem like we didn't get very far at all, right? Because Authard, isn't that the place where Castrum Fluminus was? So, like, western Authard seems like apparently miles and miles of lifeless earth. I've read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye. It is believed that the succession of icon summonings was responsible. Man, I butchered that one. When Emperor Solus first came to Authard, and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He said, "Such devastation." He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Whoop. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Blech. All cannons, return fire. Damage report. It's a clown boat, sir. Main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. He's throwing wind-up toys at us. Damn you, Bowser. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. Duty calls, commence the battle, emissary of the dawn. But, like, I'm not there. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alphino. Okay, what is that? Keep still while you can. Master Alphino, might I ask you search for survivors? I'll see to our angel helmsman. I don't want to fight as Alphino. My leg, it's caught. Eh. Get ruined. Get tri-shackled. Get physicked. Use physic to heal the wounded soldier. Neat. You alright? Thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. Question is, who would try that? Who would try to take your remains? Put these last few out of their misery. The prince wishes none alive. The prince? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Am I hitting a group of people with this? Is it good? I have no idea. If I vibe with the carbuncle, do good things happen? Let's get ruin, no. I was gonna say physical, but then I realized that I was casting ruin. Just hear Captain Jack shouting, "Stop blowing holes in my ship." I'm mostly thinking of all the, oh, dang. Look, I gotta say, I don't see any way out of this for Alpha, no. Unless... Found it. Not here, not like this. Love this cutscene. Who's this guy? What the? Who in Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Alpha, no? Let us finish this then. Do you guys, like, live out here? There we go. Oh, those mercenaries are making short work of everything. Feels like all I gotta do is, you know, keep to myself. Oh. Did a bad job. Don't mind me, I'm just watching. Keep my health topped off. Thank you so much for the raid, Kenshin. Hope you're having a good day. Bah, a child's trick, deploying restraints. And the Emperor, that man's a fiend. Like, who's a fiend? wonder if I'm supposed to be doing something different. If I shackle him, does something change? Should I be killing the hostile stranger? Still, kinda sick, but also bored, so you went trucking? That sounds nice. That was a good AoE. Man, it's like I'm really alpha now. I feel very useless in this fight. Like my actions have no real meaning. I'm getting the real Alpha No experience. And then I jimmed the camera at the last moment. My mistake, it's the cutscene after this fight. You've already met him. All will be revealed. Have I met him? My thanks, your intervention proved most timely. But he's got a marble in his head. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? He does kind of look familiar. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament. Soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. I could venture to guess as to their motive, but you yet have us as a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Oh, but thank you for the raid, Kenshin. I really, really do appreciate it. Exciting. I haven't played this game before, but I'm enjoying your story. I came across your channel and love the vibes. Hopefully I'll be able to catch more lives. Oh, nice. It's great to have you, Luna. And this is a great game. Like, we're still in, like, the part you can play for free if you've never played before. Like, it's all the way up to... Is Shadowbringers part of the free? It's either up to Shadowbringers or including Shadowbringers. I can't remember. But, like, we're not at Shadowbringers yet. And we've been playing for, I don't know, 100 hours? Way over 100 hours. We've done like 14 12-hour videos. Like, we're probably 160-ish. All the way up to Dawn Trail is free? No, that can't be right. Endwalker is free? Our names is not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. Yeah? Well, damn. This is the best, like, 200 free hour game I've ever seen. It's actually probably more like 260 free hours. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. What, you Ascian hunters? We must away before more arrive. Come with us, or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we'd no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer, some who call me Tim. Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Gonna eat and lurk, have a good stream. Thanks, Kenshin. I hope you get well soon. I also enjoy the vibes of your American Truck Simulator streams. Yeah, COVID sucks. Oh, you got COVID again? He is an Asian hunter. Dang. Where were you 100 hours ago? Still can't taste anything, so even food sucks now? That's real rough. The last time I got COVID, I lost some of my taste, but not all of it. And so food tasted really weird. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino but pray for his success. Well, that's not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what is to be learned of the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go. No, I want to go. And how exactly would that be any better? I'm cuter than you. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you've forgotten, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Seems praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. I'll stay behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. Promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I'm needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're in the next area. With any luck, I'll have painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Okay. I've learned how to ponder. A very impressive change, but neat. I've seen you played some Monster Hunter Wilds. Love that game. We'll definitely be watching that. I have a great selection of games. Something for everyone. Yeah. It's just kind of like how I enjoy games. Like, I'm pretty sure I've liked every single genre game at some point in my life, so I play all of them. Like, next week we'll be playing a cozy game again because I think the audience has missed it. We're going to play Star Sand Island, and we're going to play Goblin Sushi and Hogwarts Legacy, which is going to be fun. There's a lot of good games coming out this month, and I can't play them all, which is really sad. Because I also want to try Neo 3, Cairn, Menace. What other games are coming out? There's so many. If I could get Papanasi. Oh, Hoffman. Creamy cheese. Yeah, that's the one to go with. Oh, hold. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence of the Imperial provinces. And Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. All the while, I'm meant to just sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Ugh. Think about how I feel. I gotta babysit you. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Blech. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders council would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Yeah, sure. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can't confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. You've just started Hogwarts and you're sure I'll love it? And you're right, there's so many to play and little time to play them all. For me, work and uni gets in the way, and sleep. Yeah, I hear that. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Roll? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Old and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Whoop. It was a relief when I finished uni myself. Like, it was a big relief to just not worry about all that time. What did I do? I true north. How did I do that? Boop, 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 boo. Now I got, like, kids that get in the way of my gaming for the most part. I still get, like, 20 hours a week in. Before I was a streamer, I used to get 40. Like, even with kids, even with a full-time job. And I've committed to becoming a streamer. Because, like, even then... Man, how do I get to the other side of the wall here? Is that a thing I can do? There's like a slight chance that someday I can do this for a living. Like, I believe, and I'm trying very hard. As hard as I can. But it does mean, like, in the meantime, I get less gaming time. Which is kind of sad. There he is. Another game I've been playing, and I would stream myself playing it, is Ring Fit Adventure. Went back in time and started playing that. I ordered some t-shirts, or some new shirts, and they don't fit. And the sad thing is, I'd ordered them because I thought they'd be baggy and comfortable. They're a size too small, and it hurts my feelings. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
It's a very Mongolian way of dealing with it. It's effective.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Oh, neat. You finish this April? I can't wait to be free. I'm sure your channel will take off. Rome wasn't built in a day. I'm very happy. Like, the channel is it's actually proceeding at like a pace for success. Like, I'm very corpo, so, like, I track all the analytics, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not making, like, quit your day job money, and it'll be a long time before I am, but, like, at this rate, it can happen, which is crazy. It's not what I expected at all when I started. What I really hoped for. But I'm thrilled.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Domar has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes, and Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
Am I going
There's
to the
no time
burn?
to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
It sounds like a horrible idea.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
It's the end of you. You're basically running into the Sahara looking for a guy. Don't nod your head at that. It's a dumb idea.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
No, try. Or oh. I'm not super familiar with the desert, but I feel like we are the last people who should go scrounging in for it. But you're finishing college in April. That's really, really exciting. What's your major? Are you excited to get into, like, the workforce? It's great and terrible for, you know, all its pros and cons. I'm enjoying it, but it took a while to get there. Though I am to neglect making preparations for the council. We must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose that we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Dilma, is she not? Dare say she'd join you in your the search if you ask her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much to share with Y'shtola. Kitty. He bit me. That's just classic him. No music over here? The game heard me and was like, okay, here's like a sad flute. Ooh, doo-doo. Ski-ba-bop-doo. What up? That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, milady. You're most kind. I can relate 2 years of hard study for radiology school after 4 years of college. Hi, old man Sugarheart, by the way. Hi, Comrade Kitty. Good to see you again. Well, two faces from a dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who is that you were speaking with? Local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. Yeah, why would somebody be interested in a random cat girl? More an interest than in liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a particular contraption upon her head has certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon Aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with requisite belief? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor and summoning. In the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Sahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of the crystals, also by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all the way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Something happened to Alphino. Yeah, you're in England and an undergraduate in criminology and law. You already have a full-time job, but you would love to be a detective or work in family law. Long road to go before that, though. Oh, man. Are you going to be Inspector Barnaby from Midsummer Murders? Love that show. It's weird to say this, but Inspector Barnaby reminds me exactly of my grandma. Like, they've got the same face, same attitude. Like, he's really cool. Is Midsummer Murders like the UK Law and Order? If so, like, I think I prefer it. And Law and Order is pretty good. That's so impressive. I can only guess how hard that was. What's your dream job? I also want to know Comrade Kitty's dream job. I think my dream job's pretty obvious. I'm shooting for it right now. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's anything else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. I'll say puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkan. Okay. My dream job is also not very impressive, as it is everybody's dream job. It's like up there. Streamer is up there with like rock star and professional athlete. Lord Hien is expecting you. Neat. Tried to be a game developer once. I kept finding my passion was in playing games, not making them. Greetings, my friend. Alisei has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. You like Midsummer Murders too? Your mom always had it on at dinner time, and we would try to guess who the killer. That and Murder, She Wrote. Yeah, I never got into Murder, She Wrote, but like I was much younger when that was around. Maybe I should watch it now. But Midsummer Murders is so good. I don't think I have ever once successfully guessed who the murderer is. Like, I've almost taken to like guessing randomly because like there's always like a twist at the edge and where like none of the information you knew like led you to the killer. It was always like the last thing you learn identifies the killer, and you're like, oh, it was so obvious. Wow, is that what the burn looks like? The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Emperor is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that the primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon its crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alpha Gnome might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some matter of trouble there. In any event, I'm of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Old and I have our yoles. Yugiri, will you ray the falcons for the others? We shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Am I the only one who thinks this is crazy? Like, yeah, they're in need of a rescue effort, but like, the rush is a little insane. Like, we are absolutely going like to the desert. I also wasn't sure if the burn was like, you know, white ash, but apparently it's white sand. Where am I going? House of the Fierce. Pray return to the walking sands. Yeah, there's a lot of chitter chatter this week. And I don't think it's going to get that different either. Like, in the rest of Stormblood, there are 2 dungeons. One in the middle of the patch I think I'm in. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if I've even made it to that patch. I think I'm getting to the, Telling me it's on the roof. Oh, yeah. They said they were going to a ledge. But yeah, I remember at the end of Heaven's Word being like, all right, I'm going to start Stormblood any second now. And then like things kept happening. Like quests kept being like 30 minutes long. Maybe I got like 2 more full movies before we get to Shadowbringers. If everyone is here and possessed by a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There's no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn is now accessible. Okay. So, like, this dungeon is the straight up desert? Well, that seems lazy. Like, what is it just like an empty field of pure white in a skybox? Oh shoot, I got half an hour. I don't know if I'll be able to do this quick enough. Let's chug the energy drink.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
I want to steal that voice line. Oh no.
Everyone, land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
It's a haboob. All right. Well, I appreciate they made it look more cool than just a flat desert. Lesser developers would be like, can you believe what we get to get away with today? We literally don't have to render anything. It's a desert.
Out of my way!
That's fun. There's 3 enemies, so I do my AoEs like a good boy.
I shall make it quick.
Now there's 2 enemies, we switch back to single target damage. Rinse, repeat, forever. Comrade Kitty's dream was being a paleontologist, but you're happy because it's all bones law. And yes, you had that dream well before you saw any Jurassic Park movies. Ah, it's nice. My wife actually has a master's degree in archaeology, which, you know, not exactly paleontology, but still lots of time in the dirt. And this place kind of has Monster Hunter vibes. Nice, it's finding history still, right? She was particularly interested in, like, Western civilization. She was getting her PhD in classics and studying Greek literature when I ruined everything by making her have babies. Isn't that just like a man? Who is targeting me? He stole a... Getting rocked. Oh, darn you, right? I mean, like, academia is a nightmare. Like, not to say, well, I guess Luna's at the end of their degree. And so I'm pretty sure they're aware that academia is kind of a nightmare. Like, not to discourage anybody, but like the idea of getting a PhD is so painful to me. And I feel like more credit needs to be given for the people who are capable, who like don't attain it. And so, you know, there is a little bit of sadness knowing that my wife is perfectly capable of getting a PhD, but like she'll never be recognized for that. At least by anyone other than me and everyone I tell. Kildor over on Twitch says he was working on his PhD but gave up during COVID. See, like... Like, it bothers me that you will not get recognition for having, like, COVID-level intelligence. Or not COVID-level intelligence, like PhD-level intelligence. I'm trying to speak while keeping track of, like, the mechanics that are going on here. Is this far enough away? I'm trying not to... Behind this rock? Right on top of you? Like, time's gonna be tight enough as it is. So I would like not to do this fight twice if I can help it. Everyone running a weird way.
You shall fall soon enough.
Please tell me hiding behind this one is good enough. Whoop. Is this safe?
Let's give them a show.
Yay! Okay. What did I miss? Yeah, you'd think a master's in AI engineering would get you a good job, Lamau. Honestly, it should. I believe you're in, like, South Carolina, so... I can't exactly convince you to, like, move here. But, like, my corpo job would definitely, look at you with great interest. Pro tip, if you zoom your camera all the way out for bosses, you can see the mechanics more clearly. That's true. But I also want like a better cinematic experience for the people watching. Like, that's a higher priority to me than convenience. Than, like, you know, min-maxing how well I do. Like, I think visually, like, scoping at the battle from, like, this angle is more interesting. And, like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, it's nearly impossible for me to, like, watch somebody else's MMO gameplay when they're, like, zoomed out and they just look like ants and swamped in big explosions. Like, it's a little visually overwhelming. Like, you can't say, like, are you doing good? I don't know what the actual experience going on in that pile of explosions is. Saying I'm an AI engineer is like saying you're a scientist. What field? What area? What speciality? Really? I mean... I guess that does make sense. While my job might not care exactly what you do. My job cares more that, like, you're smart. Like, it is really all that matters. My job doesn't need you to do like what you're good at doing necessarily. They need you to do what they need. It's all very boring. You get code a black hole that does what black holes do. That makes sense, I think. Part of me wants to jump in that pit just to see what's down there. Am I letting Lord Yin die? Can't have that. So many of these little things.
You shall fall soon enough.
Much of my job is like, can you do this thing? And, you know, the answer is always yes. You never answer no to, like, can you do a thing? Because honestly, with the magic of computers, you can do anything. It's just all a matter of getting time and resources. Now, how long it'll take you to do the thing, that's a different story. Which, unfortunately, is the answer everybody wants to know. My work has recently restructured the way, like, it does projects. They've taken a more unguided approach, which is going to be interesting. They're like, look, we're going to tell you in general what we need, and then we're going to leave you alone for like 3 months. Like, you can check in and show us stuff you're working on and things like that. And I expect you to, you know, chat with the people who care and all that. But for the most part, I am now completely left alone to my own devices. Which is great news for me. Like, that's terrible news for the new guys. Like, one of the problems we have with, like, computer engineers is, like, they're not social enough to ask for help when they need it. Like, I overwhelmed a guy the other day. He was like, hey, noticed some weird behavior. And I was like, let's get to the bottom of this. And he got scared. He was like, I should have done more groundwork before coming to you. I'm like, no, shut up. Ask questions. They sound like angry Furbies. The little burnt cobalt guys? Yeah. Like, the best advice I have for people like entering a new career or new field or joining the real world and doing like real dull ass work is ask questions constantly. I have a problem with this. Oh, I see.
I shall make it quick.
He scared me for a second there. They were taking up all the slots. I was like, we're gonna die. It's unavoidable. Guess I could use mitigation for once in my life. Ow.
Enough!
You shall fall soon enough.
But fair enough. Save zooming the camera out for like when the boss kills you and stuff like that? Yeah, it sounds about right. Whoa. Speaking of which, if I'd zoomed out there, I might have noticed more danger. But like, I just stood where all my friends stood. I didn't notice like any vehicles coming from the side. And I think there were. Scouting. Are those ninja gloves? Might be ninja gloves. They're not ninja gloves. Or at least not good enough. Do I have any gear I haven't equipped? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. The Aspersary. It's like an anniversary, but with asses. Oh, this is pretty. Is that magma slug? I'm just admiring this place. It looks so cool.
Enough!
I had something to say, but I think I was distracted by getting run over by like giant machines. And so I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was gonna give advice on like to new people entering the workforce. And that advice is basically bother everyone with questions constantly. Like, like a lot of people will just kind of like flounder, like trying to figure out everything for themselves. But like you can save a lot of time and be a lot more effective if you just ask questions. The old gigaworm, huh?
Closer.
Whoa, it's a big AoE. I still regret going ninja. I think I would have had more fun as a monk. Also, samurai is a class that I'm more interested in. Like if I was going Eastern, like samurai above ninja, but I also think personally I would enjoy monk over samurai. What do you think, Gigaworm? You know, it's kind of silly that every video game desert has worms. Like, I don't think there's ever been an actual worm in an actual desert. At least not in like the deep sand parts. And you know, it's all Dune's fault. If the Shai-Hulud were actually, I don't know, hippopotami, you think it would have gone down differently? Do you think we would have been fighting hippopotami right now? Or would the book have been a gigantic failure? And then somebody else would, you know, make up sandworms and then they'd reap the millions in royalties for the new movies. Worm stalkers, now we're talking. Something that eats worms. Would you still stalk me if I was a worm? Just asking, chat.
I shall make it quick.
Oh, that's a gigaworm stalker. Oop. No poison for me. Best worm is from the labyrinth. think I remember him. Like, he was just like a little tiny guy, right? Like, was that straight up the same worm from, like, Sesame Street? Like, they're both Jim Henson. Do you think he reused his worms? Or maybe I'm just imagining a tiny worm where there was no tiny worm. I just want to know that there was like a kid who watched The Labyrinth and was like, I know that worm! I want to go.
Let us be about it.
Hang on, are you the exact dragon from the Stone Vigil, but like with a new paint job? Yeah. I could swear like Rhyme Wreath was one of the moves. I've done Stone Vigil so many times. Fog Plume. Like Stone Vigil has got to be like one of the worst dungeons.
I shall make it quick.
Because it's like one you have to do a bunch, I think. Like, there's probably ways around it. I bet there are lots of dungeons that were optional that you could unlock to replace it. But if you just stick to, like, the MSQ, dragon dissolved into mist. Don't worry, he can't hit us. He missed. Can't help but feel like I'm gonna have a real bad time here.
Out of my way.
What does that mean? I'm looking away. Any mechanics this guy has that I need to be aware of at the last possible second? Mugu Mugu.
Forward! Forward!
I think I healed before he hit me. That was a mistake. Or was it? Was it intended?
Enough!
Okay, he's missing again. Dragon is poised to swoop. Alright. Get in the middle. Get out of the middle. Stola, can I have some heals? Thank you. Like, I really don't trust these clowns to keep me alive right now. They're letting my health dwindle like I'm a DPS or something. Whew. Healers, why didn't you adjust? We did it! And Yugiri's here. She was like, yeah, sorry, the party only holds 4 people. Couldn't help if I wanted to.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its
GG's.
class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Yeah, I appreciate the GG's. I'm actually... Like, it's not guaranteed that I'm going to beat any of these dungeons. I'm going into all of them blind. And I have been killed by misreading mechanics. So, like, it is a minor accomplishment to beat one the first try. Like, if I got run over by, like, the murder cycles, would I be dead? If I didn't kill those little mist things fast enough, would I be dead? I don't know.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Oof. As a human being, I am not built for the desert.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
Like, I'd do all right in a tundra, but, like, the desert? I'm not built for that.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here!
They're dead soldiers.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Nah, he's fine.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
You wiped on that boss the first time with real players? I believe that. Honestly, I think in a lot of ways, playing with real players might be more difficult than just doing it yourself. Or with, like, a party of NPCs. Like, theoretically, it needs to be made possible. And so as long as you are careful enough on the mechanics, like, the AI healer shouldn't mess up, theoretically. Like, hopefully that wouldn't get through testing.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Wah, 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 wah. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due with a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Yeah. Thank you for mentioning taking care of your mounts. It's a Ninja Turtle. Come bearing gifts. Alright. That was fun. I'm excited to see like where things are headed. Because I genuinely have no idea. I thought I was onto something with like Xenos resurrecting himself with Needhog eyes and Istinian getting all about it. Like, for some reason that felt really true to me, but like the more I hear the words Ascian, the more it makes perfect sense. Anyway, I had a great day. I gotta get the kids to school. So I'm sorry I'm gonna cut it off here. But I hope you have a great day and stick around. I'll find somebody to raid. Usually Sandra's playing Final Fantasy 14 around this time. Anyway, I should say hi everybody. Good morning. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. And today we're playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm told the next 2 to 4 hours are really exciting. Like the last thing we did was like the burn trial. It's good. Good times. Alpha Nose lost in the desert. I don't know who this guy is. You missed it? Well, you just have to check your previous live streams. So I've got individual videos uploaded to YouTube. And they're all named after the quest name. So for the burn, give me a second. I'll find it. I'll find it. Hang on. Up. The burn. Yeah, Feel the Burn is the name of the quest. So if you look up my video, Feel the Burn, you'll find me playing that. Wait, no, that was the burn. No, dang it. The primary agreement is the Tsukiyomi fight. Sorry. Anyway, let's jam. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it'll be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Ooh. We should start juicing. Whose card is this? A Mist Dragon. Neat. And a Poison Tongue? One of these days, I'll play. I forget what they call this game. Well, I want to say Tetramaster. Was it this game or Final Fantasy XI that when it came out, There was like a little side game called Tetramaster. I want to say it was Final Fantasy XI. And it was the triple triad. Is that what they call it in this game? Lord Yen is expecting you. May I show you in? Like, that game's been... It was in... I want to say Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX. It was its own standalone game. Tetramaster? Like, they just named it, like, 4 different things.
Lise, what brings you here?
This is a twist.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
By 10 days.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Why are we all mourning like we didn't see it coming?
But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Well, you're off. Have the best stream. Stay safe and healthy. You have a good day at work, too. Thanks for popping in. Sorry you missed Tsukiyomi.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Oh, I wonder if he was asking about Tsukiyomi because maybe he'd be interested in fighting. Well, like, you wouldn't be able to do that in work anyway. Nah, I guess he just wanted to see. My advisors and I will convene to discuss matters of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, not Bailey may be left to chance. Oof, butchered that. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be some time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on, too. Till then. Till the meeting, then. Old? Was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Haruko and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Ah, yes, the most private of locations. The docks. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Wiggle, wiggle. For anyone who doesn't know, if you ever do want to play like a trial with me, like if you can get the timing right, you can. I do trials with other people. It's the rest of the game I play by myself. Dungeons I play by myself. So, thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Let's say, she's acting as if everything's all right, but it's clear she's barely coping. Yeah, I'll say I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's like how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. Well, yeah, if only we could understand the reasons behind her behavior. Oh, yeah, but the thing about people like us is we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help but worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, all right? Leave it to me. You gotta say leave it to me, because if you say, like, you've got nothing to worry about seriously, like you're gaslighting and invalidating her feelings. Thank you, Old. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do for you, you only need to ask. Like, it's a bit of a defensive position to say, like, shut up, I'm handling it. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. I mean, I'm just overthinking it. But as a vibes cultivator, that is how we do. Ah. Who is this intruding on our private meeting on the docks? Hi, Cecile, aka 10 Days. It is good to see you. And it is good to see your rat. Hi, rat. Alright. Let's switch this over to battle mode. Whoop. Alright, where am I going? I gotta go speak with Yen. Rat is not the correct term for a pharaoh. What is the term? Like cat snake? My son got some hand-me-down clothes recently, and one of them is just like a chart of different animals and whoa, style. You actually did like the Akira slide in it, the Tokyo Drift, and Doma. I guess it would be the Doma Drift. There was one animal. Oh yeah. It was like the T-Rex deer. As a reference to kangaroos. I don't think I've ever heard them described like that, but I loved it. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. And you know, it had all the classics like danger noodles as snakes, sea flap flaps for manta rays, or stingrays. Stingrays are really cute, by the way.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
I had a stingray actually draw blood on me. I was feeding them fish, and they nibbled on me with their dermal denticles, which is what they have in place of teeth, in case you're curious. But they were still super cute. I forgive them.
It is ever you, Giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Thank you so much for the raid, Not Only Magic Man. It is good to see you again. Good morning, Mr. Claus. I don't know who you're talking about. I am Mr. Sugarheart. Clearly.
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a good time. Am I having fun? I'm excited for the fun I'm going to have. Like, we basically just started. And we're talking politics, but like the big twists have not begun yet. I'm told like the next 2 to 4 hours of Final Fantasy 14. We're in Stormblood right now. Alphino's lost in the desert. And I'm told it's about to get really, really interesting before Shadowbringers starts. So I'm excited for that. Hasn't happened yet. I mean, like, there have been a couple of twists. But, like, all I know is good stuff ahead.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
Neat. You're gonna pass out, make me proud? I will do my best. Like, these might just be chatty missions and cutscenes, but I will watch them very, very well.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
You're gonna be like, man, he is watching the hell out of that cutscene. Not interrupting or anything. Oh wait, he made a fart joke.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Catch wind of our plan is a decent setup for a fart joke, don't you think?
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Also a good setup for a fart joke.
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Are you going to do the trials between Stormblood and Shadowbringers? Not unless the main story makes me do them. And I don't think it will. We didn't do the trials between Heavensward and Realm Reborn like Bahamut, and I don't even know if that was between here and there. Maybe it was after Heavensward. I forget where the Crystal Tower was. That was probably after Heavensward, kinda. It was in Heavensward, but before, where are we? Stormblood? And so, like, everyone was like, you need to do the Coils of Bahamut. I'm like, no, it's not on the menu. Like, I just go down the checklist, MSQ and job quests. What I am going to do in between Stormblood and Shadowbringers is a whole lot of Black Mage job quests. Like, we'll probably do nearly the entire quest line. Like, I know job quests only go up to Shadowbringers. So Black Mage will be the first job we do all of the job quest for on stream. It'll be fun. And we can almost do them all in a row.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Honestly, you really should. They are good stories. And they pay off later on in the MSQ if you do them. Alright. I will look into them. I'm not one to shy away from good advice.
But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
But don't be disappointed if I flip a coin and decide not to.
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
Now, I also know that you can't tell me what happens, without spoilers, but if you could tell me why the Coils of Bahamut would have been good for me to run before I started Stormblood, then maybe that would give me a clue as to how important these missions are. They're about the same level of importance, right? I understand the Coils of Bahamut teach you a little more about the Cataclysm. They expand the main character's story. I'm the main character. Oh. See.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy.
But you mean the main NPCs, like the Scions? Y'shtola, Lys, Thancred, and the like? There's also, main characters like, what is his name? Graha? And, Nero? I think they're involved in some of these.
Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Az's La, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
They sell AAA batteries there.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
I was kind of missing the Zayla. I'm excited to meet the lizard Mongolians again. Salmon muffin. Shakshuka, what is that? Eggs perfectly poached. Robust spicy tomato sauce. I would eat it, but I think I would go salmon muffin if offered this opportunity in real life. It's settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steep with the Scions, Yugiri and Hakuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away curing an energy source, I will engage our friends at the Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. Trust there are no objections? Have care in the burn. Have care on the steep. Or the step. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as their foes. Good luck. That is true. Hang to bed, but we'll lurk. Have fun. Good night, Ada. if you like other Final Fantasy games, doing the mega raids, the raids after Heavensward, do a lot of references to other Final Fantasy games. I did notice, like, I'm fairly sure there's like a Kefka battle. That's the one that like stands out to me the most. I think there's probably a Final Fantasy 15 crossover at some point. I was thinking about playing what is that game? Final Fantasy Chronicles Stranger of Paradise. Like, that game actually looks pretty good, and I hear the gameplay is Neo-like. But then again, I could just play Neo. Like, there's a new one that came out literally yesterday. Necroka, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate seeing you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope whatever you were playing was fun. Were you playing with Kenshin again? Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make for the first reunion? Yeah. You're having an awesome one, and me too. I'm in like a weird state for a Friday. I got enough sleep. And I think that's kind of like messing with me a little bit. Like, I got a full 7 hours. Which is very, very unusual. Like, usually by the time Friday rolls along, I'm either so frustrated with work that I stay up way too late playing fun games. Of which there are plenty. Like, I just bought Menace yesterday. I'm probably going to buy Neo 3 today. And they're both pretty awesome. I'm probably going to stream Neo 3 on the weekend. Like a last second change of plans. I wasn't sure I was going to play it. But now that I want to, I think it's going to replace Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, you played Medieval Dynasty and then American Trucker Sim. And then chatted about anime at the end. Nice. Last anime I watched was like the first 3 episodes of Inazuma 11. Because we were playing the game. And it was pretty good. Like, it's kind of a hidden gem, I think. Like, I feel like people would be like, I don't care about soccer, so why would I watch this? But, like, it's got, you know, Dragon Ball Z vibes. The weird power scaling, and eventually they're playing soccer against God. You know, things like that. This is one of my favorite things. Oh yeah, you haven't seen it because it looked really kiddie. It is really kiddie. I don't know, I'm trying to fail or fool with that. So I just saw somebody in a jet plane. I wonder if they're looking for me specifically. They're stream snipers. Sniper's probably not the right word, but stream chat friends. I'll add you as a friend so your name will be orange. So this is the Azim Steep. The tales do not do it justice. Speaking of Medieval Dynasty, is that better than Sengoku Dynasty? Because I've got Sengoku Dynasty on my wish list. I always want to play it because I feel like it could be really good. But if Medieval Dynasty is just better, it's basically the same game, right? So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. You think the view is impressive here? Wait until you reach higher ground. It has more complete features as it's older. I find Medieval Dynasty feels better than Sengoku, but I also haven't played Dengoku in a while. I see. Yeah. I mean, that was like the main criticism when Sengoku came out. They were like, Medieval Dynasty's better. But I'm like, well, it's still early access, so... Like, Sengoku, you can't type. I thought you were doing something on purpose with Dengoku, like Dynasty Sengoku, like a portmanteau of those words. So I'm sorry for exposing your typo to the light like that. Because I knew what you meant. Actually, seeing as it is your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh, he means that hill right there, right? I remember he used to vibe on that hill. You prefer the setting way more than Sengoku?
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
I think I prefer medieval to Sengoku, just in like themes. Like, I think I'd rather be a knight than a samurai personally. But you know, that's just personal preference. Maybe playing
Not his purpose, I trust.
Maybe playing Neo 3 will change my mind.
Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
From here we shall travel to Mol Elo, where there we may ask Surina about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. I can just take a bird over there. But first, some Sunny D. I don't have any purple drink. Good morning to you, sir. Wish to hire a Falcon Porter? Yeah. Whee! A little higher? Guess we'll just like clip their hair. I mean, it's fun coming over here to discuss an alliance, but there's like 13 people who live here. And they cook their food with poop. It's true, I've seen it. We gathered poop for them. It was one of the quests. Yen, old, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There's a matter I would discuss with the mole. it concerns not only the people of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. You need this to protect our lands? Do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and descend the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are the pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah yes, I know of the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes in the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how to best earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. Well, I kind of would. Like, what, we put you in charge of a puppet government for a reason, you know? 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. That is true. Just give me money. I've got all the hot cocoa I need. The will of the moon. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Hit her with the leave it to me face. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if it was up there. I believe we went around this area looking for weasels at one point. It has been a while since we've been here. I mean, like, I do believe that we and the Zayla would be better joined in an alliance. But, you know, uniting 12 constantly warring factions is a lot of effort. And all that for, you know, really a tiny population. And she was like, the Zayla will be engulfed in conflict. Like, is that true? Like, the Empire was here, and I could have swore they left the Zayla alone for the most part. I kind of assume it would be that way again. Or did they? Maybe I don't understand the history books.
Such an abundance of ether.
It did. There was like a Final Fantasy lore streamer who subscribed to me. I was thinking maybe like replay like some MSQ quests or so they could like get the lore down. But I followed them back. Maybe they've got a video on like why the history of the Azim Steppe.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Well, that would be crazy. Like, you can't just like say that and not get people excited. You really think it could terraform?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Well, then wouldn't a concern be that it's powered by the aether around it? In which case, if you like power that up, will it straight up steal the souls of all living creatures within a 1,500 meter radius? If you kill the mole people by flipping that on switch, I'm gonna be upset. I like the mole people. They're the coziest Mongolians. Are you ready to fly, bird? Whee! My legs. The bird did not break my fall at all. You found that which you seek. Great. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none so fervent as in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. Why are we shocked? Like we knew this. The Dotharl least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it'll be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let's go to Dotharl Ka and treat with their Khatun Sadhu. All these words. Is there a Falcon Porter over here? Yes. Yeah, Dawnthrone's halfway there. Whee! But it had like one of those like fantasy tropes, like where you get like a sentence and you have to string in like five made up names and concepts in it. This is one of my favorite things in like fantasy writing. When like the culmination of all the stuff you made up comes together. You know, like we've got to meet with the goobers to talk about the goober cannon to use against the flibber gibbets to prevent the happening. And you're just like, without like hours and hours of context, that sentence would have made no sense. Huh. I thought maybe we would be able to stay in there. I was wrong. Anyway, the Detharl are basically Klingons, right? That's their deal. There's probably like a beast tribe that's more Klingon-like. But like, they're definitely the culture equals fight club in this part of the woods. Where are you? There you are. This is like a real colorful tent. Like, I can imagine setting up some chairs and some beers here, setting off a cool fireworks display off that ridge there. Would be so cool. I need to spend more time outside in real life. You again. Other matters demand our time, Coggin. Unless it is battle you seek. Right? Alas, not quite. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They're the source of Nama's strength. To the Detharl, no place is more sacred. We'll make ash of anyone who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. See the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? Said nothing of joining hands. You wish to yield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you, Coggin. Who, me? Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Detharl as your allies. Surely, these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ugh, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. But who's gonna sell tickets? Where's Tadaru? See, now this could have been a really cool trial. Like, story-wise, like, I think it would be a little bit extreme to make, like, a whole trial out of this. But, you know, you could say, like, her desire for Fight Club accidentally summoned an icon. Dude, maybe it will.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
I was worried I was pronouncing Han wrong.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
You still, as an archaeologist, you should have read this culture so quick.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Do I have a healer? Or do I just need to burst her down? You're gonna do what to me? Strong indeed. Whoop, nope. She's back. She resurrected. Can't resurrect mid-combat.
In death do our souls sing!
Shit.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
You got splooshed. Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure. Will not suffer to end it so soon. I guess this is just my life now. Oh! Can I kill those things? My soul demands more, Khan. Khan? Give me more. Oh. Is this one of the things where I like hide behind a wall?
In death do our souls sing!
Or do I destroy the walls? Okay.
In death do our souls sing!
I have concerns.
In death do our souls sing!
You know what's nicer than death? Life. Take it from an old guy. We done? My arms grow heavy, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Yeah. As long as my life blows, I will fight on. Okay, about this meteor impact.
In death do our souls sing!
I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do with this.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay, about my duty failing there. What was I supposed to do? Well, the moon has ended. Like... We can do this on normal. But like, we really do need to know like what I'm trying to stop. How do I stop the moon from exploding my face? Like, just out of curiosity, what's a guy to do?
In death do our souls sing!
You remember correctly, it's just a time to vent, kill her before she kills you. Okay. So ignore everything that's going on, fight her directly to her face. In which case, we save some of our fighty abilities. Which, honestly, means use them now so that, like, the cooldowns are ready. Oh, shoot. That the technique here too, huh? Yeah, knock her down and those guys go down too. We can be in a better position if we beat up these guys.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
My health is pretty low. And that is a concern. We can healy our dealies by beating the snot out of her. Arms heavy, eyes dim. Okay. It's about to happen.
How it burns!
We're bursting.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Ah. How's like a healer or a tank supposed to be that? I don't know if I could have done any better. Like, even if I had everything together, I didn't have any... didn't have any limit break. I was close. I was close. But like the thing is, I think my DPS was on point. What could I have done different? Worked in a trick attack every now and then. Probably had a Dokumori that I hadn't like launched off. I don't know. I think like bumping this one down to easy might be the way. Like, the way I see it, we got two options. One, I can gear up. Like, which might mean like stopping by the marketplace, getting like better actual equipment. I don't have like a chest on me or anything to like open up. I I could put materia in my stuff. Which, you know, would put me better. I think you have to destroy the blue orb beneath the meteor. It's Kaith Star Fall Circle. Okay, we'll try that again. I don't want to like punk out onto like easy difficulty. That isn't my style. Like I would have done that if I thought like it was just a stats wall, but it's called a Star Fall Circle. Okay, I didn't see the orb. I mean, like, I saw the orb. I just didn't think it was targetable. We'll give it a shot. Gonna burst you down immediately. 'Cause that's just who I am this week. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Gonna lose Shadow Walker before I can backstab you, or will I? Got the backstab. That was nice.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Alright, is this wall time or triple guy time? Triple guy time. I think last time killing you was the way to go, so I'm going to ignore most stuff. Stand in the middle. Heal up a little bit. We're losing some health. Well, don't tell me this is all you have. Alright, now it's wall time. But maybe I can get a good stab in. Nope. I think it's the best strategy to line them up.
Death do our souls sing!
I don't like where my health's at.
In death do our souls sing!
I get hit by something I missed. Water squirts give me the Shadow Walker. Whew. Whew, I was lost there for a second. Okay, here comes the meteor. Yarr! I can't target it.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh shit. Am I missing something? Dude.
In death do our souls sing!
I think it is targetable. It is in other duties. I didn't see a target. Like, one thing that might be happening is that, like, my controller hotkeys of, like, target scrolling are not working as well as, like, tab targeting or something like that. I have had that issue before. Or maybe it's an ally and I've forgotten how to target allies with a controller because I'm not a healer anymore. I think 10 Days is right. I think I need to kill her in the face. And so, without spending half an hour gearing up, I'm just gonna bump it down a level. And I'll gear up off stream. But, like, I do think we could do this if we geared up. Like, we would have won the DPS check. So if you're watching this trying to, like, figure out how to beat it on normal, like, I think that's how. Go to the marketplace, buy better gear, put materia in all your stuff. Pay attention to, like, the stats that matter for DPS. It's very rare that gear matters, but I think that was one of those times. You don't think materia is needed? Materia is used for Savage and Ultimates? I mean, like, I'm struggling here. And so in that sense, like, maybe it is a bridge too far? Or a step too far? Why would it not target the one next to me?
In death do our souls sing!
Here we go. We line them up. Easier to dodge.
In death do our souls sing!
Alright, she's gonna hit us with the Yarg. Is she gonna hit us with a Yarg? Yarg.
How it burns!
Yeah, look at her life go down. He hates this. With 30 seconds left. See, that was a huge damage difference.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Sounds like you are it. Well, I'm a wholesome streamer.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside.
Fart jokes.
But your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
This is good.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
She called you horse farts, dude.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
To cool your jets.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
I don't know, you gonna cast Meteor again? That was a little extreme.
Not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
She hits him with the hyper beam. Defeat Magnite. Do it. You're not gonna make me not be me, are you? God damn it. Get Aetherweld. Let me hit you with some rocks. Or a little wind. Let me just cure 2 myself. Alright. I've learned my rotation. I hit you with stuff until I get bored of that. And then I heal myself. Oh, shoot. Can't slide cast. I was going too quickly. It's like I hit you with the instance.
Bow down before me!
I guess we destroy at least one of these?
Kneel or die!
Keep Yan alive. We just keep this fight up indefinitely, I suppose?
Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. There we go. Is he gonna be okay?
Kneel or die!
Let me heal my buddy.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Did I save his life? I might have.
Kneel or die!
Alright, now hit me with the stripies. There we go.
Bow down before me!
And he throws up his sticks. Get the one that matters to us.
Tremble before the sun!
I'm actually very concerned about this. Again, am I gonna die?
Let us be about it!
Was I supposed to destroy you?
Not yet.
I shall take care of this. What? You have a new user in Discord that's sus. Emma620. All right. All right. I have kicked her. Okay, now what was I supposed to do there? Oh my god, is it gonna make me do the whole thing over again? It's gonna make me do the whole thing over again. Also, Maria is mostly useful at level cap. Materia. Okay. Like right now I'm thinking like, do I gear up? I'm gonna say no. We should have been able to beat this on easy. Should have been able to beat it on normal. I think maybe we needed to stand with Hien and whatever he was doing. Anyway. Fight Club horse farts. Follow Hien for that last mechanic. That's... like, I got that impression. But, like, by the time I realized he was off doing his own thing, we were in a bad way. Oops. Mugu. Back to feigning sleep. Oh, that's right, you did say you were sleeping. You don't have to, like, pretend to be asleep. Like, you won't get in trouble. I know cool stuff's happening. I know you need sleep. I'm not gonna shame anybody for staying awake. Like, it's 4 a.m., I'm up. And I really shouldn't be. I should be neglecting my family significantly less than I am. But I'm on that hustle grind to become a famous YouTuber. I might have said tumor. Run! Arr. Hit you with the AoEs for the speed heals. Boy, Gramps. Boy, Designs, how are you doing? You're not the Luna I just kicked out of chat, are you? Or Discord? We've been getting a lot of, like, sus users lately. Like, more than normal. Which can mean, like, one of two things. Like, one, I got put on some kind of list. It's like, this guy is easy to take advantage of. I don't see how. Well, there's a couple ways. There have been a few times where I gave people the benefit of the doubt until I could prove they were problematic. Which, frankly, is more than they deserve. Like, Luna, I didn't even go, like, full, like, shutdown mode.
In death do our souls sing!
Exploded. You have a Discord? I do. Since you're watching on YouTube, it should be in the video description.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun.
Like, we're a small community, but I post
Enough!
fairly regularly.
You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Recently, I made my own meme. And I think I nailed it.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
DW, I won't ask you to test out your new... Don't worry, you won't ask me to test out your new car simulator. Oh. Ask me to test out your new car simulator. Like, go into video games, say, like, hey, I made this game in my Discord. And actually go into the request channel and say, like, will you play my new game? Seems like the perfect place for it. I'll check it out.
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Alright, we gotta skip this cutscene. We've seen it once. People getting hacked more often because people are more desperate for money. That is probably 100% true. There's a saying I want to push back on. And that's that, you know, you need to secure your own oxygen mask before securing others. Like, get your stuff in order. But, like, I swear that just does not work anymore.
Bow down before me!
Like, my oxygen mask will never be secure enough. Alright, let's just heal him. And then we hit you with the zips until you do your stripes. And so, like, I think maybe the dominant technique is not making sure your shit's in order before trying to help other people. It's just like everybody trying to help each other in unison.
Concentrate!
I think that might be like the life meta right now.
Kneel or die!
You never allow people to give links. Otherwise, you'll get people sus like that Luna chick. Luna chick sounds like lunatic.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
I do allow certain links in Discord.
Kneel or die!
Like, and I have not had any trouble. Like, the thing is, like, I've got like a white list. Alright, let's stand on top again.
Before the sun!
These axes will not break. Okay.
Let us be about it!
Predictable. What? Every step you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you. Now fall. Active time maneuver. What button do I have to mash? Time to finish this.
Ether!
Summon Bahamut.
Have at you!
What strength? What grace is this? Alright. But you're right, like, that is how I get hacked. If I ask you to post a link in the Discord, don't post a link in the Discord, but do tell me about your game. You could post a link to, like, a Steam page.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
I do think Discord has an ability to fake a link. And so while that might be the case, I can copy like the link's text into like the URL, which I would do manually to see if it actually does resolve to like store.steampowered, which would be like a trusted domain, and then I could trust your link. And if it didn't resolve to that, and it was like, actually, this is a bit.ly link that was disguised to look like a Steam link, then banned for life. I'm pretty good at the computers. I think I'm pretty good at the computers. There's always some blind spot that somebody could take advantage of. But like, scammers are pretty easy to deal with. They'll be like, we accept Cash App and PayPal. The dumb ones say Cash App because then you're just like, okay, 100% you're not real. Smarter ones will say like, we have PayPal, and then they will like try to get you to pay them through like PayPal friends. And then you say, oh, so like an unsecure money transfer is what you need. Okay. But, you know, really, you only do... The only way I pay people money is through, like, a safe third party. You know, like an actual, like, commissions website that's been around for ages, like Etsy or Fiverr or Upwork, something like that. Anyway. It's rough out here in the internet streets.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Cool.
What does the sun say to that?
Horse fart.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
Well, are you?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh man, Magna is being horny on main again.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
Social distance.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Sorry, short king.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Take care not to let yourselves die. We might need you. At least half of you. These two really fit together, in my opinion. Yeah. She's, Yandari for sure. Well, no, I'm thinking Sundari. Yandari is a different one, but also kind of fits. You had not only to contend with Sadhu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yeah, here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. They have sibling vibes, they really do. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home. We will defend it with all our being. Have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I'll send you word when we have the answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Sirena. None of this would have been possible without you. My daughter and son are siblings. Surprise. They do be like that. Like, try as you might to like keep them from fighting. Like, there's no winning. Like, for example, like I get my son, the older sibling, to stop picking on the younger one. And then the younger one is like, oh, he can't fight back, and then starts like picking on him. And so, you know, they're all just perpetually punished 24/7. Shit's real in the streets. Cyrano, you better support us. We are the reason you are the Dawn Servant or whatever the King of the Lizards are. Exactly. We have the requisite consent. It is time to put the Nama's power to use. The aether flows as planned. All that remains is to have the ironwork engineers do their work in the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Got 2 minutes before the kids need to go to school. Surely this won't kick off 100 cutscenes. Do. Walk. Speaking of farts and sibling rivalries, I had a very wholesome fart experience at the grocery store the other day. There was this kid walking around with like his little brother, and he was like, "It's cool, man. Everybody does it." He's like, "Yeah, but I didn't." He's like, "No, look, everybody does it." And then he farted, like super loud. He's like, "See?" And he farted on me, like he was walking by, and he just crop dusted a stranger. Like, I think to make his brother feel better. Either that or his little brother was in on it, and they were just like trying to find an excuse to crop dust a stranger. But like, so it was either really wholesome because like he was trying to make his brother feel better, or it was really wholesome because like he was just having fun with his little brother. Either way, like, I couldn't help but smile. It was the happiest I've ever been to be farted on. And like, I was just a complete stranger. It was kids. They are our future. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Should be closer to the Shadowbringer after this. About 2 more patches. You could be wrong. I could tell you exactly. What was the name of this quest? The Call? Yeah, it's really like about 2 more. So like there's 1 full patch and then like 1 tiny patch. But there's like 1 more quest in the patch we're on. So like 9 quests in total. Should be in Shadowbringers by March at this rate. Do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Old, of course. We've taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Well, I say we be in Shadowbringers, but like we'll be on the edge of Shadowbringers, doing our Black Mage quests. In the Kian-Con. Oh, where's the Kian-Con? Is that in the Enclave? Not in the Golden Saucer. Take your time, no rush. I want you to be happy with your own progress. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Like, we're just vibing according to plan. at least one person today has said, like, we should do, like, the the raids in between expansions. And so part of me is thinking about doing that. Part of me wants to stick to the script, though. Like, we'll examine whether we should do that. The raids are worth doing. Yes. This is what I'm hearing. And it sounds like the audience of my stream would like to see me do them. And so it would probably be wise to do that. But what about all the lurkers? Very good stories. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe. Indeed. We've secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. Need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves a small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire sucks. I mean, poses a threat. And many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there's not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. And for the time being, at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yuri Hakuro, you'd be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence? My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. We should have arrived in the Alamigo quarter by now. Alamigan quarter. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Alliance raids are excellent, probably your favorite content. Huh. But my social anxiety. They really do have me zipping all over, don't they? Alamigo. By the way, what is my top 3 class job you like to play? Well, I haven't played them all. Hang on, what are all the class jobs? It's been so long since I've changed jobs. Is there like a good place to like list them? Off the top of my head, Dancer is probably my favorite job, period. Paladin's my favorite tank, but it's probably not my top 3. Astrologian is my favorite healer. Also probably not in the top 3. Dancer, Monk. Now, who would be number 3? Who would be number 3? I mean, Pictomancer is probably gonna replace Dancer as my favorite. But, like, that's yet to be seen because I haven't had an opportunity to play her. We're gonna play Pictomancer for Dawn Trail. But, like, I just love the concept. Just the fact that I'm out there, like, Nickelodeon sliming people like it's the Kids' Choice Awards. Like, just seems like the goofiest thing to, like, put into a serious story. I think I'd have a lot of fun with that. But, like, randomness is, like, my favorite in game mechanic. And so, like, with the amount of coin flips that go on with, like, Dancer's rotation, like, easily makes them my favorite. But there are classes I haven't tried. Like, I haven't been an archer in, like, 12 years. How old is this game? Like, 20 years? I haven't been a bard or a dragoon. I haven't seriously been a black mage. I haven't been a samurai or a machinist. Like, there's a lot I haven't tried. Like, for the longest time, I didn't love Final Fantasy 14. Like, there's a trick to loving Final Fantasy 14, and it didn't hit for me until, like, the 300th playthrough. Or 300th attempt at a playthrough. The trick to loving Final Fantasy is reading. Like, stupid younger me was, like, just trying to, like, fly through the content and got immediately bored because it was like, go here, talk to a person, go here, talk to a person. And you're, like, mashing the A button. You're like, get me to the good part. But you're, like, not realizing that you're in the good part. Like, Final Fantasy 14 has, like, one of the best written stories of any game I've ever played. And it is not the sort of thing I expect from an MMO. Which is just crazy. Just absolutely crazy. Like, there are games that are specifically story games that do not have as good a story as Final Fantasy 14. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is an entire crafted, like, Tolkien-esque world where everything has, like, meaning and purpose, and, like, everyone interacts in the way they would in that fantasy universe, and it's absolutely amazing. Which is why I'm playing it. Whew. Anyway, that was a rant. Ishtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tests for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there's any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Arenvald is here to assist with the security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing, Alphino, I expect. Here's the thing. I was, like, shaming them for how quickly they were going to, like, rescue Alphino out of the Sahara, saying, like, that's the most dangerous thing. Like, you are not prepared to, like, fly birds into the middle of the desert. And yet they did. But, like, immediately after that, we gave up. Like, we didn't give up. It's just that we're doing a lot of other stuff. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be too far behind. My God, I do have to get the kids to school. Urianger. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Urianger for a bit. Like, the only elf I remembered was, I've forgotten him. Needhog poker guy. Istinian. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yeah. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, kids will be late for school. Hey there, first time chatter, but Final Fantasy XIV is 13 years old this August. Thanks, dweeb!
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
For the record, his screen name is dweeb. I'm not just like calling him a nerd for no reason.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG first and an MMO second, unlike Warcraft, which is the opposite. Yeah, I think the trouble is I played World of Warcraft first, and so like it set me up to hate Final Fantasy XIV, and it worked for a while.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
The earlier Alliance raids are easy and a lot of fun. There's always a death or two for first timers, so no one ever feels let down. It's part of the fun. Alright, I'm really considering the Alliance raids. We might even go back and do like the Bahamut coils.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
So, like, I don't want to make any promises. I might, like, go back and be like, nah, we'll stick to the main story, do everything, and then go back and do the Alliance raids. But, like, that would feel a little out of time. We'll see.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Make sure you do Crystal Tower. It's for your benefit before entering Shadowbringer. I appreciate that. That's a really great way to tell me, like, it's important without spoiling anything. So maybe I'll work it in with, like, Black Mage job quests. Like, I'm gonna get, like, Black Mage up to, like, a certain level. And, like, I wouldn't have enough content, like, for grinding, like, just for job quests. Because you can knock out, like, a job quest in, like, half a second. And so maybe Alliance raids while I'm grinding Black Mage levels makes the most sense.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Now, hang on a second. Crystal Tower was mandatory now. If it's the tower I'm thinking of, unless you mean, like... Unless there is more to the Crystal Tower than what was just mandatory. Like, Graha and Nero were there. Saw 'em. They made me see them. Like, it's a requirement. Like, it is now part of the main story. Have you been level 9 million for so long? That's ARR stuff, yeah.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
You would have finished them before you started Heaven's Ward. Yeah, okay. So we did do those. The things I'm thinking of are like the Coils of Bahamut. And what are like the names of like the other Alliance raids that I need to do before I start Shadowbringers?
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Merle Webb is best girl, Amaric is best boy. You know, I can agree with that. They're pretty good boys. I think Urianger is best boy, probably. But, I do prefer Femrose. They're probably my favorite ladies.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
None of the other Alliance raids are necessary, but the Omega raids might give you some extra context for Shadowbringers. Okay, thank you. I will look into it and decide, like, if we have to.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You like the Gridania leader? She's cute. It comes down to, like, what happens when they get a flat tire. For... What is her name? Senna? Carl P. Senna? Something like that. Anyway, if she gets a flat tire on her Moogle-mobile, you would change it for her, and she would be very grateful for it. If Merleweeb gets a flat tire on her boat, she'll change it and, you know, just not bother you with it. And so, like, the preference is, like, do you want to be bothered to change every tire? Or do you just, like, want to be, or would you like to be admired for changing the tire? E. Senna. Yep. Her first name's not Carl either. I was kind of doing a joke. I don't think her first name's Carl. It might be Carl. I can't remember.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
It's the other way around, actually? You think Merleweeb would, like, go the Dommy Mommy route and be like, change my tire, you pathetic little worm? Whereas, like, Senna would be like, I can't bother you with this. Like, that's a possibility too.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
She's a pirate, not a land dweller. Well, okay, well, she'd scrape the barnacles off her own boat. That's not true. She'd make her, like, underlings do it. But I don't think she'd, like, make her boyfriend do it, you know? He's for other
Very
things.
well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
But I was picturing her driving around like an amphibious vehicle. You know, like one of those little duck cars.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire.
I think her name is Con E. Senna. I bet you're right.
Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
I forgot I need to get the kids to school. Hey, can you get dressed in a hurry, daughter?
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne.
Need to interrupt the cutscenes less.
It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
It's pretty late. I'm Central Time. I am late, though. Like, normally we start getting ready for school at 6:30.
There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Heading out to buy a Napa cabbage. Okay. Don't forget to get a Raditz as well. And maybe some vegetables. By the way, check out the meme I posted. I'm excited too.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
What the heck?
History must be changed.
Who am I speaking to? Nah, I don't understand.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Everyone. We need 9,000 doctors in that room stat.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Oh?
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Dang.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
I'm gonna step away for just a second to make sure the kids are getting ready for school on their own time. But I don't want to stop this. I'll be right back. Whew. Now we'll see. The kids can get themselves ready for school. Surely that won't go wrong.
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Thank you so much for the raid, Angry Dragon. It's great to have you here. We're right in the middle of some good story stuff. Which may be ending right this second? Lore, we love lore. Just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? That... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. It was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt the Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, on which we must find an answer within all possible haste. I've learned the emote endure. Okay, I am actually super late getting my kids to school. I do appreciate the raid. I hate for you to raid and be subsequently sent somewhere else. I do know another Final Fantasy streamer, and we'll see if she is up and available. How's Final Fantasy going? Oh, it's going great. Having a wonderful time. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart, and today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We just had a hallucination. Somebody popped into everybody with the Echo's head to tell them, like, you can't save the world because everything goes bad if you do. Saving the world destroys the world. So I imagine we're going to go back in time to, I don't know, kill Gandhi. I think that's where the story's going. Maybe take out, like, Mother Teresa. You know, basically wipe out all the best people on the planet. You know, maybe bring a little shadow? What do you think? Oriange agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to meeting with the Elder Seed Seer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you just let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Return to the Waking Sands. This time it threw us here with a cutscene. That was nice of them.
Oriange! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Notify the fan artists.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh, dang. Why not me?
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Oriange!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Oriange! Open your eyes!
Good day, old man. Hope everything is well on my ends. Well, Oriange and Y'shtola are dead, but for the most part, it's pretty great.
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
Alright, so it knocked out those two. Do you think it knocked out a bunch of other people as well? Forgive me. That was an unseemly display. Happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? Afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word for Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. No worries. Pretty sure I know the answer. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I do too. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? Must attend to a private matter. So right now, I imagine we have to talk to the cover art boys, the Warriors of Darkness. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. Think he'd be glad to see you. Alright. Because what the voice describes is, you know, basically the end of the world that happened in the alternate reality in which the Warriors of Darkness came from. Right? And so... where am I going? Maelstrom. And so I imagine they're going to be like, yeah, what you need to do is talk to, I don't know, somebody and do a thing. How do we get to Maelstrom Command? I mean, like, I could just teleport. But then I wouldn't be able to watch the sunrise. Whoa. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. See, we would have missed this. Possibly. Oh, I heard there was a new sweater for this event that kind of looks like my logo. It would be foolish of me not to get it. But at the same time, I probably won't get it. I'm just so busy all the time. I do love Valentine's Day, though. It's one of my favorite holidays. I like chocolate. I like it a lot. I like sugar and I like hearts. It's really weird. As you probably guessed, it's Ga-Bu we've come to see. I did not guess that, no. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I tried as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was suddenly taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Ga-Bu would be like the young kobold we saved from, like, Titan 8,000 years ago. I forgot he even existed until just now. Ah, he's so cute.
Here he is, my lady.
Ga-Bu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting.
Hasn't it been like 15 years?
I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me. Who needs brothers or friends?
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you.
Cry a bunch. Maybe throw up a little.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Well, good to know Ga-Bu is still something that exists. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. I'm just so used, like, since I play in the middle of the night when no one else is awake. Like, I'm used to the people finding me out in the field, being people watching the stream. But then I gotta remember, like, in Limsa Lominsa, there's still people. Like here we got Hazy Wendigo like idling. But like just being out in the middle of like Yangxia, there's nobody to see you basically. And so like everyone who sees you is deliberate. So that person like walking right at us, I was like, a viewer? No. Just someone playing the game. Did some thinking on the way back. I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. We'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it good, some of them not so. But all around me, people will continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alpha Noan to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on the face of great adversity. Bearing heavy burdens, everyone is playing their part. And so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit me from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I wish I jangled as I walked like that. Maybe I need more keys.
I should be the one to sigh.
It is I who sighs.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
The guard on the left there, it's his first day, and he's just like, what the hell is going on?
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it! Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Welcome in, Kenshin. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're getting close to Shadowbringers. And, I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. We're all hearing voices. The Empire's having a lot of infighting. I'll try not to spoil much for anybody who doesn't want it spoiled, but it's exciting times.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian. And he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
What?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Pretty sure they're immortal. Isn't he just gonna get right back up?
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Shoot him again.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now, If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
Just shoot him again.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
How many times can you kill him before he gets, like, super annoyed? Like, it seems like a good way to troll. Meanwhile, at the Resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. I didn't picture the Empire being this green. What in the world? Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Are you sure this is their colony? Sorry, forgot the word for it. Yeah. So it did say it's in the Empire. But yeah, for some reason I just kind of pictured it in kind of more Harkonnen, like black and evil kind of place. But no, it's just like a lovely camp on the outskirts of somewhere. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabanya gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools! What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces will they lose? Food and lurk time. Have a good stream. Have a good food and lurk time, Kenshin. I really do appreciate it every time you pop in. Hey, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Yeah. Obviously that. He gave him a look like, "Are you for real?" "Yes. We do want to stop them from doing terrorist things. Obviously." Ooh, this quest, right? Soul searching.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
I'm trying to remember what happened to the Warriors of Darkness. I feel like they're also able to solve this mystery. I think the last thing they did was like meet Minfilia Hydaelyn. And like, I don't know, did they get evaporated or sent back to their own world or something?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Kryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Do I want an answer to that question? No, it's fine. It will all be made clear. It's just like, right now, I'm excited that there's a mystery to solve. Like, it's fine. If you spoil anything in chat, like, I won't be mad. I just won't, like, read it out loud for the viewers at home.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
But yeah, really, I'm just thinking out loud.
Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You know, several streamers that like to say out loud questions but don't actually want chat to tell them, so you were just making sure? Yeah, that's fair. When I became a streamer, I gave up on the fact that, like, it's impossible to not get things spoiled for you occasionally. And so, like, people get excited and they want to answer these things. And that's fine. Like, I'm not going to hold it against them. They just want to, like, experience this thing with you and they want to tell you everything they know. They get excited. And so, like, I don't get mad at either backseaters or spoilers. Like, backseaters are different than spoilers, but it's always amusing when somebody pops in and tells you how to play a game and then you don't do that. They get a lot of them get a bad case of the feely wheelies. That's always very entertaining.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Okay.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Go collect these chests that you won't need in a few days during Dune. Yeah, I remember that guy. Like, he just did not understand that my goal was different. He was like...
They were in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
Like, for some reason, he just didn't grasp that, like, somebody would play a game and not want to, like, 100% it. Because he was, like, leading me back to, like, tier 1 goods. He's like, you need these boots. They're made of copper. They're over here in this chest and over here. Go to this chest. And I'm just like, these are actually useful to, like, playing the game. Or useless to playing the game. That was fun times.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Having nostalgia hearing the music. You think it was the early start of COVID when I'm at this part of the quest? Wow. Like, part of me is like, wow, that wasn't too long ago. It's weird to think, like, COVID was 6 years ago. Feels like only yesterday.
The ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place. Then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Man, that wide arm swing, Lalafell hustle. Aren't they just cute? It's so cute, right? Speaking of nostalgic music, Matoya is probably like my favorite song from like my childhood. When I say my childhood, obviously I mean like Final Fantasy XIV. It was much longer away than that. Is Idleshire the closest? Oof. But yeah, I used to play Final Fantasy I a lot in my youth. And Matoya was always the best song. And to like add to the nostalgia, Matoya looks exactly like my mother in this game. They both lead to the hinterlands, but I think this is the direction that leads to Matoya. I don't think anyone ever goes left out that door. Yeah. for a second there. Like, there's a ton of really good games that are coming out right now, so I decided against it. But I kind of wanted to play that weird Final Fantasy spin-off game. Stranger in... I want to say like Stranger in Paradise. That's not it. It's the same zone, just slightly different parts. Yeah. But like, why would anybody ever go over here? Like, it seems like there's really nothing of value here. Louder than words. Maybe there's a dungeon. Seems like there's a chocobo. I haven't had any like story reason to like go back there. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff happening over there. Look, there's a big bubble. Mr. Hart, how goes the session? It's going pretty good. Feels like a continuation of all the cutscenes we were seeing last stream. Like, I think there's a good chance I won't use any combat abilities today. I'll have to relearn how to play a ninja next week. Alright. Now Matoya's down in the Matoya hole. You just spent the last 12 hours decorating the Alt's FC house. You're done. Oof. All that socializing. But of all the games to never mind, I'm dying. I can't think. Give me a sec. You're currently on Star Sand Island, getting sucked into the best crafting you've had in a game in a long time. Yeah. Star Sand Island looks like it's going to be a really fun game. We've only played 2 hours, and I'm excited to play it like all next week. If you need a hand with any dungeon runs, though, you can pop in on your main. I can solo any of the dungeons, and I plan to. And I think we're out of trials for the rest of Stormblood. So nah, just sit tight and relax. Heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Fat Chocobo, favorite mount of yours? It's the favorite one I've encountered so far. I'm a big fan of the turtle from the Golden Saucer.
My piece again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
She really does look exactly like my mom.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
That's how you spell gaiety?
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
She's really gatekeeping sadness, isn't she?
Now, exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Oh, she does care. The Alexander boss has good fight music. If you want to hear the boss fight, it's also fun. I've probably heard it. I've heard most of the fight music in this game.
Let us see what we can see.
It's because this game's got a killer soundtrack. You love that old woman? Me too.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Huh. They've been soul-napped.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Dang.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Did one of the brooms want to talk backwards?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliak. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So all the ether is disappearing from various points all over. It's like it's getting sucked up for use in a calamity of some kind. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I have a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit her again and ask her what tale she has of grandfather. Get that current. What, this current? This one right here? Ah, what a lovely current it is. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. It can't be bad news, can it? At least would have said. Unless, there's no point in speculating. Least said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can of Alphino's plight, and leave the search to our friend's lost souls to me. Alright, so currents. Aren't they pretty? Where are we going? Alamegan quarter. So I've got like a pretty good reason for not grabbing the currents. And that reason is $30, more or less. So like if I write a guide on YouTube, they do well, and like they keep getting views and I keep getting ad revenue off of them. And so like I'm always kind of like keeping an eye out for like what I can do, even if it's already been done before. Like it's still a good idea to like try it yourself and do your best. And so like part of me wants to make a guide for like where to get all the aether currents, like that one. And so like I'm deliberately not picking them up in case like at some point I find the time to say like, oh, here are all the aether currents in Heaven's Ward. Here's all the aether currents in Stormblood. And like if I make the guide quick and simple and I don't do anything too crazy, it'll work. And honestly, like, it's good for the stream, and if for no other reason, like, I'll get $30 out of it. But not just $30, it's like a slow trickle of money in for long periods of time. Like, if you do enough guides, and the games stay relevant, which Final Fantasy XIV is really good at doing, then like you could be making pennies a day for many days. Anyway, boop. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I need to, like, look at a continental map of Eorzea again, because, did this guy just walk here? How did he get here?
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't.
Not to mention how many days or weeks it would take them to travel where they were to here, right? Like, they walk through the burn. Like, if they head west, they're heading towards the Empire. So, like, they must have headed east and taken a boat from Kugane. But, you know, it's kind of hard to do that as an empire. How did they do it? Doma's not a friend to, you know, people who look like them.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, we're doing this again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Beyond become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You really gotta be more specific on the gates.
You heard it too.
Like, why the voice gotta be deliberately vague? You can just be like, you know the gates to Thanalan? Head west on Main Street, turn right on 43rd. You'll find some gates there, throw those open.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the owner of the voice is gonna get revealed at some point. And, like, my first question is, like, why? Why not give better directions? They're gonna be like, oh, I could only say a few words, but, like... Why'd that bird come hang out with us? That's kind of cute. Also, one thing you always wonder is, how does the crystal, the teleport crystal work in their world? And how far the range is also. Can everyone use it or not? So Alphino is safe for the present at least. Now, all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise has tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. I find like travel is like the worst thing you can do if you're trying to avoid stewing. Like, what are you gonna do on like the flight? Well, never mind. I guess there's no flight here. Speak with Hien. That's gonna be the Doman Enclave. Everyone can use it if they attune to the crystals. It does make sense. And speaking of more nostalgic music, Cyan, or Kien's theme from Final Fantasy VI. Still the best Final Fantasy. I really wish like they'd get a good remake. I see you have tidings for Lord Hien. May I show you in? Speaking of which, I think I'm probably going to play the complete Final Fantasy VII trilogy at some point. I'm wondering when I should start that. You'll need to do the Crystal Tower Alliance raids before Shadowbringers for the Mysterious Voices storyline to be fully fleshed out. I'll say no more, but you'll be glad you did if you decide to do it. The good news is, I have already done it. It was mandatory at the end of Heavensward now. Or at the end of A Realm Reborn. They make you do it. Yeah. The new one? Is there a new Crystal Tower? Oh no, like the new Final Fantasy VII. The new Final Fantasy VII. Like remake, interrograde, retrograde. I don't know. I can never keep the order straight. Like I Google it every now and then. I'm like, which one comes first? Greetings, my friends. I was discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. And for anyone watching at home who wants to like remind themselves what Crystal Towers was like, if you figure out what like the quest names were, like all my videos are titled after the quest names. And so you can easily go back and see the Crystal Towers if you like. The Kojin and the Confederacy, you already know. Did I forget to read out loud? Might have. I'm sorry. The Kojin and the Confederacy, you already know, and it was your own strength at arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppe tribes. We've also been joined by the neighbors from Naxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud people have united under a single purpose to stand against the tyranny of the Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts. And not only because he is our emissary, but as for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. The report we've received from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We'll remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Sirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You'll see the field which projected Azizla firsthand. And I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Or you witnessed it, not you'll witness. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the war console to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord, ready to wear the swarms. Give me money. Hi, kitty. You want to hop on over here? Say hi to everybody? Give him a good meow. Loud meow. Speak up, meow. He refuses, but he knows it's almost breakfast time. Speaking of time, I got 45 minutes. I can keep going. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon. As before, join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. I mean, it feels kind of obvious to me. If you want to stop the Alamegan troubles, what you do is you poke them from the east. Like, they're amassing forces on, like, their western border. They leave the other side exposed. You give it a, like, little poke, and they're forced to, like, thin their reinforcements and redistribute them a little bit. Right? Near the House of the Fierce. I can do that. Maybe they need like a Sun Tzu type Pokemon, like... Like, again, I think I need to see, like, the continent map, because how... If the Empire really is separated by the burn, it makes sense, like, how easily it was to take back Doma. Easy, I say. But it would also be really difficult to poke the Empire from the east. But like, does the burn cover the entire distance? How do we poke the Empire? Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Not that easy. Need to gather intel, first see where their army, navy, and their base and what defenses they have. I was just gonna attack like a local settlement.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Like, I was thinking, you know, are we the baddies kind of level of military invasion to the east? You know, steal all their crops, whatnot. Maybe not like burn it to the ground, but, you know, burn it to the ground. Raise their fields. Nothing stops an army like famine. And I can't imagine they have tons of fertile land. Do they?
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yams, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000, Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Isn't this the best timing?
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wool for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Is this Alphino on the other side of the wall? Oh my god, it's Alphino on the other side of the wall.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Now things get interesting. Things have been interesting.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Most people call me old. What will I say? Gaius Van Balsar. Black Wolf. I mean, like, this is the only name that I remember. Who was the Black Wolf?
I, Gaius Van Balsar, the Black Wolf.
Okay.
That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
This is what you look at like without a stupid hat?
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Such devastation.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Hebrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Neat.
My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Yeah.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
By the way, how long will I be streaming today? Another half hour, give or take.
Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Although, I am bad at stopping, so it might be like 45 minutes.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Yeah. Think.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh. Well, that does imply, like, he's limited. I thought he was an Ascian and therefore, like, immortal in that regard, but really there's just a bunch of them. I actually kind of thought he was going to be Emmett Selk.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Yeah, see you in daily roulettes.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Yes, you're still the bad guy. Your homeland sucks, boo, guys. No, I mean, like, aside from like the daily roulettes, I haven't seen him. You're right. There are more important matters at hand. Let's be best friends.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises.
Blinkered conviction. I want to use that at work.
Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
That guy is a good guy, but he still needs to be choked out for working with the evil empire.
The infamous Black Wolf, an unexpected ally to say the least.
Yeah, true that. You want to choke him out a little bit? It would please the viewers.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
What fortuitous timing, too. Like, what are the odds? Like, we're right here. Like, if he was a minute later, Alphino would be stuck. Also, Alphino's unconscious, huh? Was it really explained? Feel like it wasn't. Like, you know, we're kind of assuming he was knocked out by the voice. But what if he's unconscious for other reasons? Alphino is safely ensconced in my private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Ah, here he is. Nope. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in the sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice. I do, but Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is this kitty whose claws are in my pants. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Kitty, hang on. Stop running away. Kitty. There. Ow. Ugh. You ass. Like, he gets his claws stuck in my leg, and then, like, I'm trying to help him, and he's, like, pulling away as hard as he can. Just wonderful cat. Classic cat. Until then, you can fulfill your duties as Scion, yours and your brother's both. Right, of course, these arrangements to be made, and there are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To the business, then, my lord. Now that we know Saryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast teleportation magic. The bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating distance in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Hi, kitty. You really, really want breakfast, don't you? Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our Eastern Aldernard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain that they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon. A chirurgeon. Is that how it's pronounced? I keep forgetting. Accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. Yeah, my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri and I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo and list all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant,
our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Yeah, I was wondering about
See
that.
You do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
They were like, we ruined the facility and it won't be ready in time. And I'm like, what if they have another facility? How hard could it be to repair this one?
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Shoot him again.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, The deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Please shoot him again. There's infinite of him. Let's do it again and again and again.
You do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Ass stuff.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Both YouTube and Twitch chat said design at the exact same time. You guys are so cute.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Oh.
You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
Gotcha. So he is still immortal. He just clones for fun?
And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Man, I should have time for one more. Let us find out. We should leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Agro, I leave you in command. Ruff. I mean, my lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Yeah, I do the dungeon in the steep. Are we talking about the one with the quiz? We did that one a long time ago. If there's another one, then I don't think we've done it yet. In fact, let's take a quick check. See when the next dungeon is. Post Stormblood quest. Yeah, the quest after this one has a dungeon called the Grimlit Dark. Wow. This really is the end of Stormblood. Dang. Where am I going? Porta Praetoria. Where's that? Oh, seriously, where is that? Is that in Alamigo? Oh, it sure is. Yeah, I gotta say, I didn't expect to be right at the end. You must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. You'll follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. Yeah. So, like, I'm trying to plan, like, next week. We do the dungeon, and then do we start our Black Mage job quests? I feel like that'd be a good stream. And then I can grind levels of Black Mage up until... I'll grind as many as I can, so that, like, when I play again, I can show you all the things. Like, all the job quests, and we'll just, like, grind through all the job quests as a brief break in story, so we can become our next class for the next expansion. Ah, this is a cool little fort. This is a heck of a party. It's up to you, just here to watch.
You two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
That's probably the best summary I've heard up to this point.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
I feel like it's gonna get weird. For one, like, the Eorzean Alliance doesn't seem to think that the Black Rose is going to be ready. The Empire does think it's going to be ready, but maybe it's ready for something else. Like, I half expect the Empire to, like, just pass over Alamigo entirely and, like, go to, I don't know, Korthus or Gridania. Like, a bunch of crazy people.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Huh?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
I don't suppose it's polite to keep the Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Yeah. Nice tent. It's like the North Korean DMZ. Except a little more, you know, Darth Vader-y.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
They're pretty baited.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose.
Like, each of the beast tribes you're talking about is like 10 people. And there's only like one in each land.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
What have you achieved, exactly?
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Yeah. No, there's another leader we could demise if it would make peace talks go more smoothly.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
I think they're doing pretty chill right now, right? I mean, we haven't heard much of them since Heaven's Ward,
There was
but...
a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Okay, so he's happy to like throw kobolds under the buses. Like, man, don't you also treat these beastmen as like as scum? And then he just uses beastmen like however is convenient for him at the time. Oh, he's compare him to the horse people. I'm trying to think of what the most insulting beast tribe is to compare him to, like the Namazu? Catfish?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Good morning, daughter. Are you ready to get ready for school? Okay. Very well, recess it is. Shall be on the swing set.
What?
We. Such elation. This was exactly my intent. Whew. This is really not my forte. After Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. Just asked myself what Alphino would have done and tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. Do have a little time, but we do have a little time before the parlay is due to reconvene. Oh, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I'll say one thing for this Varys, he is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. It's up to us to change that, here and now. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet to come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. This parlay was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet, if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we were to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. He would indulge me. Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. Neat. Yeah, and no, he's a boy. I shall disdain from his hypocrisy, even as they denigrate the idea of having faith. They revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. I'm wondering if they worship him as like a divine leader, is that going to lead to summoning an icon of him? Is that the dungeon we're about to do next episode? "12 have mercy, but for Alisaie's timely interjection, we might have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us many great opportunities. His unconditional surrender, all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind." Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parlay? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself, I guess. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Old. Spoken with everyone, then. Good. Now that all remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the selfsame desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Hey kids, super late. Can you make yourself breakfast?
Sure.
Cool. Thank you.
Bye.
You won't get breakfast if you do that. Carbar? Okay.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Nah, sounds great. Let's do it. We can defeat the Ascians as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Supposed to take the kids to school like 25 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You ready for more cutscenes? I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Are you wearing shoes and socks, buddy?
Yeah.
Make sure your sister is too. Oh, hey, we're done. Woo! Alright, join us next week for the war with the Empire. And then, I imagine we start our Black Mage quests. It's gonna be an interesting day. I'll just do the intro then. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we just talked to the Emperor himself, and he's a crazy, crazy person. And, you know, we yelled at him for, you know, various war atrocities. And then we were like, oh, that was rude. I'm sorry. What were you going to say? And he was like, I'm going to commit war atrocities. And we were like, hey, stop. Greetings, sir. I have instructions to escort you to the Alliance headquarters, assuming you are ready, of course. Yeah. This is all starting to look familiar. And so, like, I know this quest is a dungeon, but is the dungeon just straight up war? The face of war. Alright. Sounds like it.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Oh, could I take the day off?
And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
No.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Ah, what I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Ugh, if only I didn't have all this paperwork.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
You hitting on me? You're like 12.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
The Grimlit Dark. Alright. I haven't studied at all. But apparently I have a shaman? I want to be a shaman. Insufficient item level. Damn it. Hey everybody. Sorry for that skip in the show. Apparently I needed to gear up before I could do this. And so here we go. It was a pretty intense war. Woo!
Enough! Enough!
It feels like it's been a while since we fought at all. Not even sure I remember how. School Predator. Oh, Scala Predator. For a second I thought I was playing Roadblocks. Ugh. Not Roadblocks, Roblox. You know, a situation's bad when even my wife knows about it in the gaming sphere. Because I have children, so naturally every 5 seconds they're like, can we play Roblox? And I go, no, it is not a place for children.
Enough!
And they're like, but Dad. I'm like, no, I wish it was, a safe environment too. But no. It's for grown-ups who want to molest children, not for children. Anyway, I'm a cozy streamer, playing fun, cozy games. We don't need to talk about all that.
Enough!
I mean, someone's gotta. You have to mention it regularly. Like, it's really pretty rough, because, like, a lot of kids at my kids' school play Roblox, and, like, it's one of the ways you can socialize with other kids. And I'm just like, no. We're gonna skip this one. And I suppose I could do things like, you know, actually supervise the kids. But if I had the capability of supervising them, they wouldn't be playing video games, we'd be hanging out. We'd be at the school shooting some b-ball. Looking out for a couple of guys who were up to no good.
Enough!
There's a little bit of a shame. My brother, or my brother. You know, child brother. He's good at basketball, but he thinks he isn't. Because he is a tiny short man like me. And he has difficulty shooting the baskets. Wait, what does this mean? Do I run around?
Enough!
And you know, you'd think shooting baskets is like the most important part of basketball. And it kind of is. Like, 100%. If you don't score points, you cannot win the game. But he is a tiny man. And as a tiny man, you gotta, like, see what your strengths are. Your strength is stealing the ball from everybody. He's great at that. He's always been a good defensive player. I remember in like little tiny person league, like the first time he was able to play basketball, the coach loved him because he would straight up assault the other players. A really good technique for like a kindergartner to have.
Let's give them a show.
Finally on the Grimlit Dark, I am here. This guy doesn't seem too bad. I am concerned with the amount of time it's taking me to take this guy out. And I'm wondering if I'm gonna fail a DPS check later. Give me treasure. One boss down, 2 to go. Yeah. We had to stop and like gear up. but to end my thought, trying to revitalize my son's interest in basketball. Like, not because I think he's gonna go pro or anything, but I think he could have a good time in its physical activity, and he's gotta have something like that. But since he doesn't want to do it, we're trying to find things he does want to do. That involves moving or at least using your hands. And naturally, he's kind of settled on crafting, you know, Minecraft style. I came home from work the other day, and he was hitting a tree with a rock. I was like, man, here's a saw. Like, we'll get through this. You're gonna do something. We're gonna do it like this. And so we chopped down the tree. And today we'll strip it of branches. Like, it wasn't a huge tree. And it was an undesirable tree growing way too close to the house. It needed to be removed anyway. And I don't know, we'll strip it of its branches, smooth it down, and maybe make a tetherball pole. I don't actually know what his intention was with the lumber. If I had to guess, it was probably like making a house, but I don't see that happening. I could make him a sword or something. That's a very Minecraft thing to do. And I think he's honestly old enough to use a wooden sword responsibly. Gonna be turning 10 soon. Oh, this is cool. Oh, they got paratroopers? Sorry, I'm just admiring the view. Have some hot cocoa. All right.
Ready?
Hi, everybody. Nothing quite like the battlefield hot cocoa. Man. The game is having a hard time targeting enemies today. Does this happen on keyboard with people, or is it just a controller issue? Where I'm like, target somebody, and it's like, Lise? Would you like to target Lise? She's pretty cute. Think you might want to target her. But yeah, when I saw there was like one more dungeon and it was called the Grimlet Dark, I didn't imagine it was going to be a straight up war. I mean, it became pretty obvious that's what we were doing. But I think I was imagining more Kenshin, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome to the Grimlet Dark. I don't know what's happening. We're all scattering. I'm gonna stand where you stand. Cool. I have no idea what's going on in this dungeon. Apparently it's straight up war.
Enough!
But we are at the end of Stormblood.
Out of my way!
Nitro spin. Whoop. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart.
Give them a show.
Playing Final Fantasy XIV, clearly. Wait, where are we hiding? In the middle? Oh god! I'm a little concerned that I'm not gonna pass the DPS check at like the final boss in this, and we're gonna have to like do the whole thing over or abandon it and come back. Come on, he doesn't have much left. Kill him. Woo! Pre-raid streak. I really do appreciate it. You do raid me more than anybody else. And that makes me happy. I'm also always impressed with the number of viewers you have. You have a real lovely community. And to be honest, I'm a little jealous. Spent most of your nights working on carpentry and mining on the main. If I have to abandon, you can come with? Oh. Yeah. I keep forgetting you can play this game with other people. Like it's some kind of MMO or something. Alright, so the dome in front of this army's job is just to like run through our own back lines, helping out everybody. Like just run through the front line sideways. Honestly, sounds pretty cushy. Because with a job like that, you have backup on every single phase. What's up, nerds?
This knight does not yield!
Hit him with the sploosh. And then hit him with the whoosh. And then throw a frog at him. You started the perfect time for you to drop everyone off near the beginning of your stream. I do love that. I've got a few people like that myself. Really nice when you've got like a regular schedule. Get frogged. I don't know why I'm dropping frogs. It's not an optimal play. But yeah, on Fridays we can usually drop everyone off at Sandra's Corner Cafe after our stream for Final Fantasy Fridays. Like, I rate Danagast a lot. I don't know if he's like 100% the best fit for the community, but like there's not a lot of people playing at 6 a.m. Like, I like him a lot because he's always playing like the coolest indie games. And so if you have like budgetary concerns but you still want to play like fun games, he's a great guy to follow. Plus, he's charming, polite, has a lovely accent. I wish all the success for the in the world for him. Excuse me. You seem to be holding up the entire party here. Did someone say Aslan? He's here? They really got everybody for this one.
You shall fall soon enough.
To get like the lion personification of Jesus Christ himself. That's a good get. Oh wait, what's going on? My life. He said as one. Well, my way was funnier. Although tonight went late, so late you gotta run, have a good stream. You too. Well, oh no. I was so distracted I gave him the you too. On like the have a nice flight. Enjoy your meal. It's all downhill. I should just call this day a wash. Probably shouldn't have wasted the Tenchijin on that one. Wait, you're in a bubble! Oh god, my life! I was like, where is everybody? And then I like see them across the map in a safety bubble. See, she's standing here. I gotta keep an eye on Bubble Woman. It's going to blow.
Time to get serious.
She got Hadouken? Go on, old, leave these soldiers to us. All right. Am I a samurai? He said, last one. Not Asian. I'm a ninja. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. But in the end, they're only that. Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. They look cool. I want to be a gun pugilist. Do we just like throw rocks at them from up here? I really don't want to lose the height advantage. Oh, okay. I can't move those. Wait, where are we running? They were like stack up on top of her, and then like at the last second they were like, you know what, never mind.
Forward! Forward!
You should fall soon enough.
Loosh. Ah, it hit me again.
You shall fall soon enough.
Impressive. Anya, let's engage them together. They cannot hope to evade us both. I hope I can evade them both. I'm gonna stand where you stand. Although standing where the tank stands is probably the least ideal option.
Enough!
I do have concerns. Don't target me again. Our healer's sleeping.
I needed that.
Man, our healer really is sleeping. That ain't cool. I didn't think the NPCs could die. Seems we have no choice, Julia. You should feel honored, savages. You have witnessed this twice. Oh shit! Farewell, savages. Farewell, ladies. Come on. I lost my limit break in there somewhere. I think one of my guys used it. Is that what caused What's-Her-Face to die?
You shall fall soon enough.
Sploosh! Alisei always steals the limit break. Ah, we served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Final Fantasy XIV is not turn-based combat, is it? Nah. It's the best MMO in the world. Currently. GG's. Thank you, Matt. I was a little concerned, but that, like, end DPS check actually didn't feel too bad. And we got pants.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
Will they?
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh. Were you counting chickens? Shouldn't be doing that.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no, don't tell me. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
I eat a lot of vegetables. That's how I stand up. Little elf kids and their protein deficiencies. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down their defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alisei, well, she's in good hands over the infirmary. Off to sleep. Good night, Ada. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed the examinations of Mistress Alisei, and it is as we feared. She's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Curses. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy at our doorstep, I cannot spare men to assist the search for a cure. Best I can do is see to it Alisei is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Giri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. I don't know what I did to that word. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Honestly, that was kind of a faster dungeon than a lot of the others, I think. Where's the Rising Stones? Has it been that long? Have I lost my mind? Where are the Rising Stones? Oh. Revenant's Toll. I was looking for the wrong word. Ah, Old, welcome home. Word has it that you and Mistress Alisei gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alisei? I was certain she would have returned by now. By the 12, not her too. Ochre and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltene, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being. At least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, it was quite the villain sting they gave him. Alright. Or his bolder sullen expression suggests he has news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Old, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Coltene and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas! My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition is improved. Who's this guy? Oh, Maxima. Master Old, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them only for a short while gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. This guy is like the only other Garlean besides like Sid that I'm like, you know what? Actually not evil. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though will surely be branded a traitor, I'm content to bear the ignominy. Ignominy will seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. Came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of old in Alphino, are you? Well, far be it for me to turn away good company. You will follow me, sir. Not gonna lie, your avatar looks so cool. Oh, thank you. Oh, my avatar in the MMO. I thought, like, you have seen my VTuber before. He deserves compliments too, but, like, this is me, absolutely shredded old man. And of a normal height. Of, you know, average height, 6'8", the usual. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. Oof. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I will pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of an acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return in North Silvertier, but I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. But yeah, I did consider being a Lalafell. As in, like, real life, I'm more Lalafell shaped than human shaped. Alright, where is Silvertier? Down there? Alright. Will you give me a ride to Silvertier? It's probably St. Conak's find. I can fly! I haven't been able to do that in decades. Because I refuse to grab Aether Currents. Oh, Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, and he turned his back on his country. We, of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation. His inventions might bring around a better future for all mankind. Please, a revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Such a cute chocobo, so chubby. Yeah, that's my fat chocobo. I have no idea how I got him. I bought the collector's edition of this game on release 8,000 years ago. And somewhere in the midst of like forgive us patches for like breaking everything and anniversary celebrations and things like that, somehow I got a fat chocobo in the mix. And I love him very dearly. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raubon you ran into an old friend in the burn, is it? Is it true? Gaius still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I would walk halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed that he severed ties with the Empire to hunt the Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. If we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldine also spoke of the Alliance's meetings with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. His Radiance really claimed that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians. Yep, I was there. But this is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rallies against it. And yet, I see there's no escaping the truth from the very founding of my homeland. My brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For the Empire's crime, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. On release, how long ago was that? If I had to guess, where was I when this game released? I had a job like 20 years ago. Let's say 2006, give or take. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. Maybe not that long ago. I do remember playing Final Fantasy XI, my little brother. And so, older, younger than 20 years. Let's say like 16 years ago. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Suryu's Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. What's up? Commander Aldine requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt, being of the essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. You know we can teleport, right? Old man Windbreaker, hey. I swear every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines, though ill-equipped to join the fray. I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have already been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Alright. I'm going to take a brief second to see how many quests I have left in the MSQ. Post Stormblood main quest. Towards the bottom, there is exactly one more quest to do before we get to the next one. Commander Aldine is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceed to that Alliance headquarters office. Is that not in there? I mean, it seems like it's in there. You ready? Yeah. Have some more hot cocoa. But yeah, Amaze Panda, if you haven't played this game or heard of it, like, we're still in the free section. It might even be free all the way through Shadowbringers. Like, it's 200 hours of really good game. The trick to enjoying it is to, like, read the story, though. It's like one of the best video game stories I've ever seen. Which makes sense, they've been working on it for 16 years. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of Garlean's movements. On speaking with Raubon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, let's do this.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
No? I just want to watch. You only need to say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Why won't they open? Please. I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Yeah.
May Ralga grant us strength.
I only pass out occasionally. At random times.
Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, I'm just pressing the buttons as they light up. Let's put an end to this here now. So there are still those willing to stand up. Interesting. You truly believe this is possible? Let's test the limits of this Garlean vessel. I'm doing fine.
This one's for you, Ada.
Is there a healer here? Am I supposed to lose this? I shall give lie to the man's indomitable spirit. I'm about to die. Is there anything I can do about that? Okay, there is a healer, or a pretend healer here. Strike my friends, it would not do to have old arrive to find us battered and broken. Fight and struggle if that is your want, but you will not be escaping your fate. Where am I going? What is this sorcery? Taste of my true power. Look upon Amino Habakiri and know the depths of your folly. Oh no, you don't!
Here it comes!
Doink. Please, no, what have you done? If you would bring all that bears against, then we must, so must we.
The art of my forebears.
I can't move. Well done displaying. Now hurry, we must protect Lise. Give her hugs. You choose to struggle against the inevitable. We may be on the back, but it's not over yet. If we can at least hold until old arrives, I'm sure we can turn this around. Honestly, it's going pretty good. Oh, he comes, does he? Now, I need not waste my time on you. Oh, Lord. You come in the junk. That was a good one. Run!
Magic? With a Garlean body? That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Took a few nice pictures. I'll suffer your interference no longer. Well, you're gonna suffer it a little longer. Hit you at every sploosh in the sploosh book. Paralyzed for a second there. I'm out of mitigation, so it might be a problem. Strong bringer of light, but her blessing will avail you. Not. Alright, I clearly need to beat up this sword. I do have concerns. We doing okay? May have bested La Brea, but I will not be cast aside so easily. like filling the world with junk, don't you? I think we're doing all right, honestly. Would you die, please?
I see.
Oh, impossible. I say you've grown so powerful in the gift. Mary, you'll not. Bleh. Oh, don't make me fight him again.
Your mother chose her champion well.
Your mother.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oop.
Please, I beseech you.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Guess game over.
At last, I found you.
Nice glamour.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates, and the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
The first what? Who took my hat? Was it you?
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
I remember that.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Thank you
Lest
for...
you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Thank you for reminding me how to pronounce chirurgeon. Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
And what are the other scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Yeah, these seem pretty happy. See, I failed a DPS check in Lizard Mongolia earlier in the story. Oh, never mind. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought I can find you to bed. I thought you can find a bed. When I heard you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst, but with you standing before me, and now I see now the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Sugarheart, history suggests that we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's efforts can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In the anticipation of a need for reinforcements, and Artorial will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you've already decided on your next destination. I have, actually. Dark days lie ahead. Of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happy circumstances. Happier circumstances. Everyone's waiting on these happier circumstances. Just like buy a cake. Alright, return to the Rising Stones. Wasn't I there? But yeah, like we geared up for the dungeon. I kind of expected to have a hard time. But apparently good jewelry is all I needed. I wonder if that would have been the secret to winning the fight in Lizard Mongolia. Also, we're gonna be a black mage soon.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
You know, tripping out, seeing crystal men. Thinking of calling them Leia Braha.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
I don't know, I think I did a pretty good job.
From going to face him on your own. Do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
Yeah.
Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace,
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
hello, Worgen Knight. How are you doing? I do kind of like the Emperor. I mean, aside from the genocide.
Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh, dang. Isn't that against the Genova Convention? Just got back home from work and you see you're on this one, 4-4. On the very, very last quest of Stormblood. See? That means you're on the entrance to Shadowbringer? Yeah, but before that, we've got to change class. It is time to be black mages. First, I'm going to appreciate this song and the art for a minute. Welcome to Shadowbringers. This is the first expansion that I have never touched, ever.
Thanks, Granny.
Like, oh, thank you for the follow, Albert. Like, right now, like, the last time I played this game for a long time, I got halfway through Stormblood and, like, called it, like, right before I met the Lizard Mongolians. Do I have Black Mage gear? I mean, not at, like, level 1. But whenever I had the option to, like, choose gear, and, like, ninja gear wasn't available, I grabbed Black Mage gear. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's something I could trade tomestones for. Oh, you're starting from level 1? Don't you have to? We've got to do all like the job quests. Like, I'm not gonna like just suddenly be a black mage. We got to go through the whole ordeal. Yotsuyu, still my favorite villain. There's some cool villains, but like she was like really, really evil. And then they made you care about her, and then they killed her. Spoilers. That means you haven't unlocked Black Mage yet. Oh, yeah. Well, I share job quests on stream. And so we're gonna get into this interesting point where like I'm gonna do the very first quest like basically right now, and then while I'm like a level 1 thaumaturge, I'm gonna grind, get up to, I don't know, level 20 or so, and then next week when I stream I'll do all the job quests. And so, like, I'll be playing this in the off time whenever I can. Grinding and grinding and grinding. So that, like, all that you guys see is just, like, job quest after job quest after job quest. I think it'll be a good time. I'm a little worried when I get up to, like, level 70, give or take. Like, I think it might start to feel a little grindy there. Alright, these are great. How can I get out of here? I love the credits, but like, I do have to take the kids to school. I believe that after 70 there are no longer job quests? Yeah, so the very final job quest is in the middle of Shadowbringers. They become role quests. I don't know anything about that. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. I hope it fits. Does it fit a black mage? But now is not the time for us to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koinak's Fine. You go and rest while we track down the beacon. There's no way I'm pronouncing Koinax right? That looks like Celtic. It could be like Shanash. Scion Traveler's attire. Okay, so Istinian saved us, so that guy's not Istinian. Don't know who that man is yet. It's not Thancred, or not Thancred, what is his name? Urianger.
Bloody savages!
Like, he's got Xenos energy. Is Xenos' soul in this guy?
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
Like, if the Ascian's in Xenos' body, Xenos in this body.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
It does sound like Xenos' old voice.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Man, usually I try to call these things, but I think I'm actually right on this one. Final thoughts on the ninja job? I didn't like it. I think it may be my least favorite DPS class that I've ever tried. Oh, that is beautiful. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In the fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Dark Knight for Shadowbringer? Yeah, I'm going Black Mage. Like, I tried to not be the most obvious class. I tried to be the second most obvious class. And I was told Black Mage would be a good fit. So, here, check this out. What we're gonna do... Don't mind me in my underwear. It's so cool I can wear glamour on any job now. So if I was gonna be a black mage, I believe go to Ul'dah for that. How do we feel about this outfit? I had a couple outfits in mind. Okay, if I had to guess, Black Mage area would be over here. Good morning, kids.
Good morning.
I need you to get ready for school. I'm gonna be a little bit.
All right.
It's not school. Okay, I need you to not. You can hang out. Okay, this is clearly where black mages hang out. I guess I talk to you? Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is the fate that has guided your steps here, friend. My son and daughter, they both woke up at the exact same time somehow.
We're both hungry.
You're both hungry. Okay, well, you can make yourselves breakfast if you like.
I just woke up, but
I see. Hang on. webcam was having trouble figuring out which face was mine. Alright, welcome to the Thaumaturgist Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Okay? Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper you of thaumaturgy's beginnings. Nation of Uldai inherited its traditions from ancient Beladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Naldthal, who passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over the centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, it is arcane magics that of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse a corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The dwomers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus, does our guild thrive in the depths of Arzeneth Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. Man, learning all these words is going to be the hardest part of being a black mage, isn't it? What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guild masters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. The word. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of the impatient destiny? This is a very ominous first quest banner. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of Fundamental Thaumaturgical Principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. There are 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a single voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobigo, I believe? Alright, but for real, if I could learn to shoot fire from my hands, I would read 108 books in like 12 days. Alright. Yeah, you got like a whole creepy thing going on in here. I like it. What? Ah, Thal's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Kokobingo. Kokobigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites of the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems to be ever beyond her grasp.
Here comes the Danders.
Yep, hi Kitty. You want to be a black mage too, Kitty? You want to be a little witch?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki, of whom you should speak. What's this? Thal has led us to a new aspirant? this? What's this? An old man in my eyes. Ah, Kokobuki. Were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest. And I would venture to say that the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturgist Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. Such devastation. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. Like sleep magic? The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate, and obliterate in all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings. You, too, shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst in the forbidden chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the completion of the deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Yeah? A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, old. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. The first gift shall be an addition to your hunting log. The names of such enemies will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. The hunting log's good. If you're not familiar, like, you get some decent experience out of that. And so, if you mash your way through the hunting log, you can gain a bunch of levels really quickly. Has that guy covered his eyes? You know, he might just be blind. I don't know. The second and third gifts are the scepter and shield instruments. You shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Do you guys not use staves? Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only just begun. Take your new weapon in hand and I will set you forth on your first trial. Alright, kitty, you are being ridiculous. Thaumaturge unlocked. So to be a thaumaturge, I just put the stick in my hand, right? Welp. Make a new gear set? I don't need pants. Okay. So, I am a thaumaturge, but let's go ahead and do the first quest, I guess. The scepter will complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorcerer's might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. It shall be done. 9 total. You gotta speak up so the mic can pick you up. Why don't you get closer? Alright. So we're gonna run out here and we're gonna kill things in our underwear. In a big, puffy coat. Perfect for the desert. Blasm.
You need 4 plus.
Yeah. I actually hear Thaumaturge is like one of the slowest grinds for leveling. I've unlocked the element gauge. Oof. And setting up the hotbar for this is going to be work too. Are there more things around here?
Ladybugs.
Like, the ladybugs are definitely on the hunting log. You can tell by the icon up there. Is it the slowest leveling ever? It might be, and the cactars are on the list too. What is the elemental gauge? The elemental gauge indicates whether you are under the influence of astral fire after casting a fire spell, or umbral ice after casting a blizzard spell. While under the influence of astral fire, all fire spells will have increased potency, but will require more MP to cast. While under the influence of umbral ice, all blizzard spells have no cost and will recover MP upon striking the target. Furthermore, while maintaining the stacks of astral fire and umbral ice, a spell of the opposite element can be cast at no cost, but will deal reduced damage. Okay. Where am I?
I kind of fell off the cliff.
I think I'm heading to Central Thanalan. It is slow because of the casting bar. You don't get to full cast until later. I am excited to learn the nuance of slide casting, though. I feel like that's an important thing. Oof, I'm gonna have to actually spend some time and arrange my hot bar correctly. That's gonna be an afternoon well spent. EXP wise, though, it's the same as any other job. That makes sense. But yeah, I can't imagine it's that slow. It's not like I'm going to be leveling by like one-shotting enemies. And so like DPS wise, like I imagine it's about the same, right? Maybe the problem is that people believe it's a boring experience. Because you do just kind of like stand there. In which case I get it. But if I had to guess at the rotation, it's basically fire until you run out of magic and then swap to ice, right?
Yeah. What is that, 9?
Oh, but like you magically regain everything. Okay, I can transpose now? Transpose has no effect. Okay, well, it would be neat to know what that means. If I understand words correctly, I would say it means I swap places with someone? Like this? No? Transpose just lets you magically swap from fire to ice phase. Ah! That kind of transpose.
Daddy, you're getting a fire orb thing.
Yeah. And I would switch to Blizzard someday, but it really seems like It really seems like I'm regaining mana so fast just by being out of combat. Or am I not? Why aren't you regenerating mana? Does mana not regenerate? Who's mana? Mana, well, in this game it's actually probably called magic points, but when somebody says mana, when talking about a video games, they usually mean, like, your magic money. How much you can afford. You see that number down there? It's slowly crawling up.
Yeah.
7,600, 8,200. That is my magic meter. When it runs out, I have to switch to casting ice spells, apparently. But when you start off, you just set everything on fire. I'm on your Black Mage training right now, level 70, more to be exact. You can say low-level Black Mage is left, but around reaching level 50, the opposite is, the upper is quite nice. Ooh. In the fire phase, you won't auto-regen mana. Oh! So then it might be good to, like, transpose, like, at the end of combat. I see, I see. There's a little bit of technique to it. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his full foes. Old, formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality, the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists in all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall the reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you carve the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit once more. The next Thaumaturge quest will be available from Kokobuki upon reaching level 5. I'm level 6 now. And I have learned Thunder. Wonder what that does to the elemental gauge. Maybe nothing. I don't know. We'll all figure it out later. The first deep dungeon is a good method for grinding levels in between the job quests. You can also do it solo or with a party. That's the, I want to say, like, the Haunting Palace. It's the one over at, like, Quarry Mill, right? Is there a minimum level requirement to get in there? Because, yeah, that might be a good way to, like, grind levels super quick without disturbing people. Like, the biggest hurdle I have to, like, learning a new job is I want to share the job quests on stream, but I only stream every Friday. And I don't want to, like, get to the point where, like, I run out of job quests to do because, like, every 5 seconds it'll be like, you need to be level 10, you need to be level 15. So, like, I grind levels without all my abilities. I don't want to put that evil on, like, people who are just, you know, playing the game and trying to get through things, especially if the abilities are important. So yeah, solo grinding leveling experiences are ideal. So the Palace of the Dead may be where we need to go. All right. So many things. I'm excited to start a new expansion. I'm so excited to discover pants. Maybe I've discovered them already. I have not. We'll figure out how to do this later. Thank you so much for watching. Stick around. We'll find somebody to raid.
Put on some pants.
I will not put on pants.
You will. Yes, you will.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We beat Stormblood last week, and this week we're going to become black mages for the expansion Shadowbringers. Yeah, that's where we are. I got a little black kitty because it feels like a better black mage familiar. And I am a level 33 thaumaturge, and it's time to do the second job quest. We're gonna fly through these. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobigo's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yes, Old, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter of Zozomaya's Guide. The Threat of Intimacy. How magnificent, I almost called that magnificent. Magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. But the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, and spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat and stand you apart from such men. That last part makes me queasy, no matter how often I recite it. This lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, or stabbed, or worse, you'll have the devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The farther, the better. Now let us proceed with your next trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for the vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the creature with a nasty barrage of deadly spells. Once you've slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat, or fafafono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop as long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Old, pay him in sorcery blasted bird flesh. Okay. Ada Kalis, hi. Happy Little Ladies Day. Alright, where is the Silver Bazaar? Oh. Out here. A new black mage on the horizon? Yeah. We're gonna be grim, dark black mages for the Shadowbringers expansion. I don't know how well it'll fit, but excited to find out. I'm also wondering, should I dress in all black? Or should I go like the classic Final Fantasy black mage and wear blue with like a straw hat. Decently nice. We watched the trailer a second ago. It was awesome. Like, the trailer was way better than the Stormblood trailer. Or maybe it's because I've seen the Stormblood trailer, I don't know, 20 times in the past few months. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Most people go Dark Knight for Shadowbringers. Yeah. Which is why I set myself apart by going slightly different. Like, my goal is to be appropriate for the expansion, but not the obvious choice. I'm retreating to a safe distance. Ah. This must be the safe distance. I was always going in as a healer of some kind. Those Qs are a godsend. Yeah. I've been trying to level with social anxiety, though. I haven't found a great way to do it. Been running solo dungeons. We're almost to the point where I run Stone Vigil 800 times as a thaumaturge. I'm hoping to get the Black Mage Stone today. You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee then. There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, thaumaturge. Did you say thaumaturge? Has this mage just completed his guild trial? Master Alchemist, what brings you out of the bazaar? Out to our bazaar this fine evening. This gentleman here just slew himself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by a beak and talon. It's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you understand? My brothers, not again. Huh? I might be biased, but if you ever get the chance, the Dark Quest line is so good. I have heard that. True, DPSQ can be rough. Hell, I'm out. Yep. I've never really done the job quest line cutscenes. Just not into that. I don't know. For me, like, Final Fantasy is all about the story. Wait, this isn't Thanalan? I almost won the jackpot and the jumbo cackpot. I was one number off. It was the second number, so like I only got like that one. Hey, I know you. Hello. That's Ada. She's in the chat. But, where was I? I had some kind of point to make. It's been a rough week. I think it might have been about solo leveling. Wrong staircase. Is that a golden catfish? That's cute. I really think I like the Namazu. They might be my favorite beast tribe. Ah, welcome back, old. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It is truly the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. One of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from the pointy, slashy, bashy things. If you want to reach the end of the arcane utterance, that's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by a distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. Cringe. We thaumaturge excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they've had a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Old, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Bigo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha. Kokabusi, what are you doing here? Can't say that. You promised. You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, but Old here was most insistent. Once again, you brush me aside in the hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you. Please, Bussy. Am I saying that wrong? Maybe is Bussy better? You shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Bigo is. That was Kokabusi, our younger brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's aetheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of the thaumaturgy. Such is Kokabusi's determination, as he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Does that cover my pants? Oh, never mind. That's a good look. How did... All right. Cool. Next quest. Bussy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yes, Old, yes! The power of the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. I'm unfamiliar with that word. I don't think I've ever heard that. Ah, so Old, you come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promised you, however, I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-minute trips to the privy? Very well. A thread of paucity. Ah, how magnificently ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flames sputter out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. Terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted his arcane reserves is not but a man with a stick and a funny hat. We mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins as our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance, and the scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean into the umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. Potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, the thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of his incantations enhanced, but at greater cost to his etheric stamina. Now, the concepts of etheric balances and efficient casting are foremost in your mind. I bid you go forth and slay 8 Fs. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when a mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Is that your black mage get up? You've got like a furry paintbrush wand? Or is this... You are... Oh, is this, what? The painter class. What is it called? Pictomancer. That's actually what I'm looking forward to playing Dawn Trail as. It's probably the class I'm most excited for in the whole game. There's something just inherently delightfully goofy about, I don't know, Nickelodeon sliming your enemies. I imagine that's what it feels like. I see. Concert's starting. I see many people with real human names dressed for the concert. Morning, old man Sugarheart. How goes the leveling? It goes pretty good. Level 33 thaumaturge. Which is, you know, mildly ridiculous. Alright, where are the F's? Way out there. But I'm hoping to get to level 30 in 2 hours. I don't know if that's possible. But it'd be really nice not to be running Stone Vigil as a thaumaturge. Get effed. You want some too? You mean 50? You said 30? Yeah. Well, I'm level 30. No. I was in an astral state, not an umbral state. You don't want to be an ass when you're getting effed. Someone target me. No. Anybody else? Oh, I see you there. We good? All right, back to the guild. Where? I don't have the waypoint, like some kind of doofus. I just like running through the town, especially on holidays. For anyone curious, it's Little Ladies' Day. There are concerts going on. You can see there are flowers and sakura blossoms. You know, like the desert is known for. Aha, you arrive before me, upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, old, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Please. Oh, most practical indeed. A discreet withdrawal to await the replenishment of your energies is a sound strategy. But there should be nowhere left to run. A vial of ether, should there be nowhere left to run, a vial of ether can be your stoutest ally. Ah, ether, the drought of the gods. We thaumaturges, indeed, any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. Thus, it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. Seems the Almaja raiding party has attacked a caravan on a trade route and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Almaja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. Ah, and I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating the Almaja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. Bring back the blood. Like, in Drybone? Drybone? Yep, close to Drybone. But yeah, if I don't make Black Mage today, I'm going to continue power leveling off stream, which means I'm going to be running, or likely going to be running, Stone Vigil and things like it as a Black Mage, or a Thaumaturge. Did this Fate once. You have to do it again for the event quest now. It is nice to be level 30 for these guys, though. That was it? Kill 2 things? But if I know when you can come tank or heal, we can do leveling roulette and get you some EXP. That's the trouble, though. I don't know when I'm available. I'm on call this week, so like I've already been called in 2 nights, including last night. I am not in great shape. Do I detect a scent of ether? And I trust the stench is Almaja blood. Kinda hoping they'll call me in one more time tonight. If I get one more time, I could take a whole day off to make up for it. Oh, 10 vials? 20? 30? Sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Old's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vile viscous liquid you have there's beastman blood. Gogabusi should be pleased. Gokabuki, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokabuzi. Good of you to come. Old was kind enough here to obtain a supply of Almaja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you'd been using the substance in your research to create a mana amplifying elixir. Naturally, we're most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Bussy, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Bussy. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on the side from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. Bussy, we cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Please, pray, do not do anything foolish. I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be not having a natural aptitude for the arcane arts. As I mentioned before, old Gogabusi is dangerously unsuited to wielding thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his etheric reserves would likely kill him. But let us not dwell on this unpleasant circumstance, for you, on the other hand, are brimming with thaumaturgic potential. Remain diligent in your studies and do not cease your efforts to expand your wellspring of power. Rough. Oh, I forgot. We can't use the blue mage trick since you aren't far enough in Shadowbringers to do it. Oh. Hubby is ready for bed, so you gotta roll. Good luck on leveling. Thank you. Have a good night. I can't wear none of this. Come, old, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokabizi will be instructing you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. Ah, you are come from your lesson, old. Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear air. Ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage against battle against opponents he cannot defeat. The fine example would be avoiding conflict with Uldal's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Almaja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with gall to demand recompense for a few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on you the secret of my last and most important defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Okay. Hi, fellas. We gotta cry in here somewhere, right? Oh, boo, 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 boo. It's not that... Oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Ah, boo, 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 boo. That's my crying. All right, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Amaja boots for us. I'll let it go this time, for your sake. Oh. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lad. Tell you what, you dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss out of me own purse. Is that easy? I need to try crying in public more. Next time I go to the grocery store and they're like $400, I'm gonna be like, ah, woohoo. A masterful performance, Old. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is Alacran thieves that subsequently stole that hit that concerned me. You can confirm it works. Crying at the grocers. I'll give it a shot. The Alacran are an organization of criminals, not known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of thugs, would suggest you neutralize the threat to your own person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling to the southeast of Drybones. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. I do have sleep, right? Sleep? Is that one of you? There you are. Adorable. I should probably, get used to sleeping things. At the same time, I think I'm gonna get in the habit of killing things first. He said Drybone, right? I used to work in a grocery store. I'd definitely be more willing to help you if you were crying. Too many people go like the angry route. Like, if you get angry at the grocery store, I'm no longer happy to help you. I want to see you die in a fire. Like, I'm just doing my job, sir. I can't make milk manifest. It's in a warehouse in frickin'... I can't dox myself that closely. Jacksonville, Mississippi. I'm here to locate the urn. The half joke, but you cried and made an officer feel bad about getting mad at you for filling out a form while in line at the DMV? I mean, for filling out a form while in line at the DMV. Oh wait, this is the opportunity to sleep. You go to sleep. And you get set on fire. Oh, I didn't know sleep was an AoE. It changes some of the things. Not all the things, but some of them. I'm not used to a crowd control AoE. There it is. I've earned it. Hold a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, that my brother might finally be deigned to take me seriously, so I followed you. What we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Dear gods, where'd they come from? Bloop. Oh, would you look at that? You're asleep. Hit him, Boozy. Oh, there's more? Are you injured? I have a salve for that. Nah, I'm good. Buzzy, where are you going? Oh wait, why am I ice? There we go. Smooth. It's simply incredible, old. Wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be a pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait! Don't you dare break my urn! What the? That piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Sent? Well, yes, I am Mormo, but I'm one of the nice Void Sent. It was the nasty ones who sealed me up here for helping a mortal. If you'd be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune, fame. Not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have the etheric power equal to that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It would be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. Hit him with your stick, old. He's stupid. Oh, he did it. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Old, it's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? Yep. And that is that. Ah, yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it'll be nice to return home after all this excitement. Did your eyes change color? Were they always glowing red? I'll have to recheck the tape, but I'm pretty sure his eyes were maybe yellow? Yeah. So I tried Palace of the Dead for solo leveling. It was not as effective as I'd hoped. It could be fun, like a fun thing to do, but like for the purposes of leveling as quickly as possible, it's not a good one. Welcome back, old. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, Necroka, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We have crossed over into the Shadowbringers territory, and I am leveling a black mage because it's kind of a fitting job for it. I know, like, traditionally people go like, what is it? Dark Knight, Dark Warrior, something like that. But we wanted to subvert expectations a little bit. Nice, sounds like a lot of work. It kind of is. I've been power leveling off stream, so like on stream I can just do job quest after job quest. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would like to ask about Kokobusi. When I saw him a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Yeah. He joined me at my trial. Bussy was at your trial. He is an extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interviewer with a thaumaturgist training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Gotta do the raid and run, though. It's 4:30 in the morning, and you work later today. Good luck. Good luck to you, too. Sorry you can't say. That's all right. You get rest if you can. Or if you're just going to work through it, good luck with that. Have a nice nap at work. Such unpleasantness aside, I'm impressed that you claim victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Okay. They all suck. Whew. Next one. I think we're at like the level 20 job west, right? Yeah. Staghorn Staff. I wonder if that's pretty. Old, you're safe. I feared you'd fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place in Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of aetheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Thread of Perplexity. What up? Wow, greetings, old. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. The Thread of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the dotting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat? And wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? Would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic Mage Slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall or courageous companion to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Old's training. And town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nafika's wells. I would have Old and aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trial is yet fresh. Old may have tolerated your interruption of his trial last time, Bussy, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Old to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You've secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with the learning of the lesson today. Perhaps. Come now, Old. Let's be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Norfolka's Wells. He seems nice. Was that Kokobusi? Where did he go? Western Thanalan. Did that Lalafell that was jumping past go like full starfish while jumping? If so, that's pretty cool. I've never been a Lalafell. Are you over here somewhere? Oop. Oh, Old, it is so good of you to come. My Rogadin friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go down with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the steam. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Whoever it could be. I mean, I suppose there's the possibility that it was a nice void scent. Thaumaturge corpse. It looks a lot like a stone. Oh wait, no, there you are. I see. Yes. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Where's the other one? Ah. Well, they all dead. It would be a lovely twist if, like, he just didn't try to kill us. Did you ever uncover anything incriminating? A bloody scepter, tome, a bracelet? The blood is yet slick to touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Faye. I appreciate it. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Old. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Hey there, muscly arm. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. We're just doing our Black Mage job quests. Ooh, we will be murdered. Or attempted, at least. Soul Sucker Imp. Oh, what does Scathe do? Is Scathe important? Who knows? Oh, I get it. Scathe is something you can cast while like running around. That's the big deal, right? Here. There's more of them now. We can start doing AoEs. What do you mean duty has failed? Offer myself as bait? Put the buggers to sleep. Oh. I wasn't paying attention to what was going on. My bad. Very wholesome VTuber? Well, thank you. I try. Although I have said the word boosie far too many times in this job quest. They're asleep. Don't attack them. Ugh. Put the big bugger to sleep. I tried. We good? Takes care of that. I'm off to collect me coin. Yar. Yay. Having to think about keeping somebody else alive was not something I kind of expected to do as a black mage, but it makes sense. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flood her away. Oh? Did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha that your trial was half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest ale house. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into the little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Into the cranny. Wait, where did he go? This way. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped Mormo's urn. who is feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Yeah, obviously. Welcome to the party. And you, my dear mana-rich old, were to be the next. I have wanted to observe your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. How did you ever see through it? I am Kokobussy's brother. How could I not? It's time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. A fear of slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobussy's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Pains me to admit, but there is some truth to the creature's words. I've surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I've betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, old. I'll remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. I'm going to speak that way to the intern at work the next time I see him. Next time he completes like an element of work, I'll say, report success of your trial to the others. I'll remain here and gather my thoughts, and then I'll just straight up take a nap. Feel like I've earned a nap at work for recent adventures. Hello. Old Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems that the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the Swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teachings is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, it is at an addendum with an additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? Okay. I've yet to inform my brothers of Kokobussy's misfortune. I've yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It'll likely be some time. However, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again, know that now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobussy's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me to my musings, old. You know what? Give me some cotton dress shoes. What have you got for me? Those goatskin moccasins actually look much better. Ah, old, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokabuki told us about the dreadful business with Kokabusi. I must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokabuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Have you mused enough? Old, long have I agonized over Kokabusi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They're currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these expert otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Okay. Shoot, where did he say that was? Gotta be Eastern Thanalan then, I guess. According to my hunch. Oh. Good hunch. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I've penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Anybody else? Looking for chapters on the void scent. Ah, there's one. So, you're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course, it would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells a tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Oh, it's a lady Void Scent, is it? Alright. Where is chapter 3? None here. Maybe in here? I think there's a tavern snuck around the corner here. You're not a tavern. I remember popping in here for some reason or another. Come on, where's the secret fight club? I know it's around here. In there. Over here? Hey. We wish to learn more of Mormo right this instant, but we barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. Already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Voidsent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained in the second chapter. The Book of Mormo. I get it. Alright. Back to the guild. Not the golden saucer. That's where my gambling addiction lives. Alright. Nope. Can't make it before the sprint runs out. And bam. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? Yeah. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildade depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful Voidsent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous Voidsent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such hosts would be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided a little arcane sustenance for the weakened Voidsent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobigo. I shall be along momentarily. This work devoted to studying such a nasty Voidsent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. It doesn't. Ah, Kokobuki! These passages hold naught but misery and despair. It would seem we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturgists do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws even closer to her full strength. Pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the Voidsent is yet feeble. I share the selfsame sentiment, sorrowful that it may be. We must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. It doesn't pain you so much that you stop rapping, but I appreciate that. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return of releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the Void Scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit runs fully dry. Are the newly enlivened Void Scent? She will then face the combined wrath of old and 4 guild masters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against the paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we hold no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It's time we learn the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, old, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newest members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor old, when even his guildmasters have yet to attempt the ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Old, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Whew. Black Mage job quests are hard to read. Okay, where's Thal's Respite, though? Eastern Thanalin? Oh, Grandpa, I see you continue your Black Mage trials. Yeah. And it's going pretty well. It does look like we'll manage to make Black Mage by the end of the stream. This is not where I meant to go. Meant to go to East Thanlan, I think. I don't know where Thal's Respite is. But I imagine it's here. There. Nyom. Yo, hi Infernal Harmony, how are you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, I want to power level solo off stream, and let me know if this is a decent plan. I switch to ninja, do some wondrous trials, wondrous tales, that thing Chloe does. I fill out the card and then I turn it in as a black mage. Should be like a wad of experience, but is it more worth it than just running dungeons over and over again? Oh, so this is where you keep Thal. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I'm confident that with the many and terrible trials you've bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Okay. There's no escaping from this abyss. The void spills into our realm. Something about an inky shadow. Got more? Zorp. Get your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand. Okay. Destroy them swiftly, lest you perish in saturated silence. I mean, it's going pretty well. Give me a bunch of mana, please. One more. Once again, you defy the void. A final nightmare approaches. The void jumper, huh? The jagged gate is wretched open. The Lord of Flies cometh. He's pretty cute. One more for the road. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of the thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat that which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. Would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Old was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine my siblings. What towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Old. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let's now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Well, all right then. Whew. I think it's time for the level 30 quest, which it's always like the best quest. That's where you meet your new teacher type Pokemon. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobigo, Kokobani, Kokobizi, Kokobaha, and Old. Even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Sim, perhaps there's some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself in the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. Do I want glasses? Like, those boots look nice, but I think we can go with the glasses. It's nice to have just some, like, generic things to add to your glamour pool, you know? Like the velveteen hose, maybe some toad skin boots. If you're going black mage, you need, like, the boots with, like, the curled over top, you know? Alright. Fortune favors us, old. Kokobusi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. Pray return to the Waking Sands. I mean, we cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likenesses and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents to see what you can find. Ah, kitty. Come on up here, cat. You want to be a part of this? You gotta meow for the microphone. The loud one. Ow. No, he's just biting. Okay, let's return to the Waking Sands. It's amazing how many of these tickets you have if you're only doing the main story quest. Meow, he says. Meow. Bashful Geyser. They make pills for that now. What's that, son? You say you're looking for someone? I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple adventurers hailing from Limsa Lominsa, a marauder and a thaumaturge. Were I to hazard a guess, I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Cat is still biting me, but I won't feed him breakfast until the alarm goes off. Alright, come on. Where are the other dudes? Back here? This guy's vaping out back. Hello? Aha! Welcome to the Pissed Piest, love. What can I get you? Information, is it? That little bloke was here and bringing a blush to all the young maidens' cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did. Oh, damn. Were you one of them? Huh? Something I can do for you, stranger? Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the fairies come in with more than a passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers and some such, I reckon. So Mormo has chosen this as his new hunting ground. The maiden seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Laminsans before the void scent strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north yet? Yes? It would be best that you follow suit. How far north? Yeah, about halfway. Hey, I know that place. That's the first place I died. It was the guy with like I want to say a gun shield. They changed his mechanics on me and I didn't know what to expect. Still here. It's still here. Somewhere close. Mormo's missionary. Everyone get in position. All right, you good? Methinks, lad. Ah, me head. That little bastard said he would give us all a grand tour of old it's been grand, all right. Please. He took my mate further north. He was muttering something about moon drip. Hold, what has befallen? I sense the presence of Void Scent, but it appears you had things well in hand. Yeah. Mormo is in moon drip. Fitting place for the battle to come. It's time to finish this, my brother. Kokobusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. I try to be a wholesome streamer, I do. But, man, all these succubis and boosies, it's making it real difficult. I shall approach Momo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly, then the Void Scent feasts on my proffered mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the abyss. Though, after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Old, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Fireball? Overwhelming destructive might? Yes, there are none who can match our propensity for fiery ruin. We need not run from danger, but rather employ our unrivaled powers to incinerate all that seek to do us harm. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo and ending her threat to this realm. Okay. So, here's the fireball. Oh. Enough, Mormo. Well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers. I thought you were too busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form. But how much time do you intend to waste feeding on lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I'm sure you think me a coward, but it is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobusi returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. Ooh. Oh, his soul comes in boba. At last, long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of old arcane muscles is in order. Oh, no, you don't, Void Scent. We won't let you leave here alive. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. That's good advice. to take into account of these days of endless gambling ads. Your screams are my sustenance. Kokobigo the Craven. I will keep Mormo focused on me. Stay back. I shall lend Kokobigo my support. My thaumaturgy shall rend the very air. Oh, will it? Frightened? Ha! I fry fiends for fun. I need to get a little bit away from you, I think. Oh. So you're not going to distract her from me, are you? It's all coming back to me. Why don't you come a little closer? I feel like I actually need to pay a little bit of attention to this one. What in the God's name was that? Intimacy. She weaves our threats into spells. Our spells were silenced, but we must muster our magics. She seeks to perplex and confound us. I mean, I think we're doing fine here. Keep calm now. Resilient little nuisances. The stones will drink of your blood. She conjures minions from the void. Maybe a little sleep. Do I just focus fire her? Or am I gonna have to kill all the Void Warriors? No! For centuries, I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. Denied the heck out of her. Uh-oh. Nope. We good? Yeehaw. We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokabuki! Mormo is dead. I knew his eyes weren't like that red. They were pretty red, though. What? Where am I? Thanks all you're awake, Kokabuki. Kokabusi has returned to us. Our sibling is yet to serve from his somnolent stupor. Buki? His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. We do not increase his capacity for aether soon. His vitality will drain completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. see the battle ended, as I expected. You did it, Kokobushi. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Old. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there, and we might properly express our gratitude. Yeah, I gotta say, I didn't expect everybody to come out of that alive. Although I, you know, just got here back from like one of the darker timelines. I mean, so many main characters died in Stormblood. A lot of them came back, though. I feel like in A Realm Reborn, they really tried not to kill anybody. What's this party about? Hammond the Heckler. Hello. I was kind of expecting to get a job stone after that. So I guess we probably have one more quest to go before we can do it. I'll be late getting the kids to school, but I gotta do it. Maybe it won't be so long. Thank you, Old. After seeking the refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but the sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious powers you wield. Old, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I'm sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats and the joy that comes with obliteration, I'm certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Okay. Ants. All right. We gotta do one more, right? Do you have the next one? Taking the Black. Old, I've been waiting for you. In a way. Please, let me explain. Do you know of the Marasaja pit? It is a prison here in Ul'dah. In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims he can hear the voice of Nald Thal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew you by name, Old. Maybe I knew him before he got sentenced. And maintains that the traders demand you win the gem of Shatoto and exchange it for his release. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way, to be sure, is to free him from the pit. Do you say sweaty-toothed? The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tadaruka. Kukuruka Tadaruka. That's gonna take some practice. And as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does this senile charlatan think you will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Naldthal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I'm still no believer, you have come, as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask you to travel to Highbridge in Eastern Thanland, seek out the Plane Fissure, a rift between this world and the next. Kill whatever beast might work there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our jailed mummer, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatoto. The gem is no more than a pretty stone, oft mentioned in bedtime stories and tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. Hi, kitty. It is not breakfast time. That is 3 minutes from now. Where is that? Is it Eastern Thanlin? Probably Southern Thanlin, I bet. Ah, this cat's so happy. He's blepping. You know what blepping is, right? That's when a cat just like sticks his tongue out. They do it when they're happy. It's the coolest thing. I've never had a cat that blepped before. And this one does it all the time. And I feel like his tongue gets longer every single time. He looks so goofy. Oh, that is a fissure. Wait. Were my damage over the time spells working while they were asleep? That's an interesting development. Because if dots work while they're asleep, here, let me just put this blood in this hole. Boop. Thaumaturge, hear me. What up? Put your weapon, friend. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazaka means you no harm. Alright. You're the one whom the Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon the earth in vain, was it not? Yeah, that was me. And you have earned this gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. Neat. And then back home. That was a lot quicker than I expected it to be. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been spilling blood. But it will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you are an agent of the divine will. Take it yours was an eventful journey? Yeah. Is exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shatoto? 12 be good. I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Nalthal are entrusted with keeping this gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. Must investigate further. You must assist me, old. This now involves you as much as any other. You still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, then he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself to end for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the order. Please wait here. Okay. That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? Have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master Will has passed a century in meditation communing with Nalthal. You will address him with a proper respect. The jailers of Marasaja Pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Nalthal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuruka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine, that to be sure. Nalthal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it will be closed once more by none but he who bears the gem of Shatoto. Who, me? I speak of you, old Sugarheart. The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. All right, then. Wait, you can't... I mean, you don't have the right to... I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-pated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of Thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our world wanes. Eventually, the barrier will falter and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege. As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shatoto is our sigil, the mark of Magi devoted to true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you. Before it permeates mind and body and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth Sacrarium and hear the words of Lalai. Grr. Harumph. Do not fear the power to destroy, Master. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Set everything on fire. Got it. I'm reporting to what? The Sacrarium? Which is here? Lovely place. Master is meditating in his chambers. Bernalthal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come back when the black has grown stronger within you. Okay. Hello, old man Sugarheart. Hey, silent sleeper, how are you doing? It's been a while. I hope your adventures have been kind. How have I been? I've been good. The next Black Mage quest will be available from Lalai upon reaching level 35. I have reached level 35. But I am not a Black Mage yet. Hang on. Soul Crystal? Doink. Let's see. By changing your job as Black Mage, you may carry over the hotbar and crossbar settings of the Thaumaturge. Yes. Okay. Now put on all the best gear. Yeah. Ah! Good morning, daughter. Come over to knock over my drinks, have you? I need you to go get paper towels, dear. Thank you. You're good. It has. You've gotten to pickleball, and it killed your morning schedule. Well, that's good. I've been exercising and trying to reduce screen time with the kids. So we've been reading and playing basketball, doing all the... I need more paper towels than this, dear. everything's on fire here. I gotta go get these kids ready for school and clean up this spill on my keyboard. Whew. It is good to see you again, but man, I do gotta get going. Stick around, everybody. I'll find somebody to raid. And I hope to see more of you. Silent Sleeper. Silent Sleeper is one of my oldest and dearest fans. I'm a big fan of her too. Yeah. Well, we're buddies. We're internet buddies. We've never met. Yeah. Okay, who is playing games? Nobody. Yeah. I'm gonna raid this guy playing Bitcraft Online because it recently had an update. Hang on, do I have any viewers? I've got a few. Bitcraft Online recently did a wipe, and they're getting, and so everyone can start their empires all over again. It might be fun to watch. Hi, little one. Have a great day. You want to say have a great day to Silent Sleeper?
Bye-bye and have a great day.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to do the Black Mage quests. I really called this one You'll Never Go Back. I can learn Blizzard 3. I sense black magic within you has grown strong or old. You've earned the right of my audience. I'm pleased to see that you do not fear your newfound powers, but then adventurers were ever want to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey to find keys required to seal the Void Gate. Hear me well, for mine are our master's own words, and those of Naldthal himself. The next key requires a blood sacrifice. Travel to the Sangoli Desert in southern Thanalan, slay what fiend emerges from the planar fissure there, and slake the land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away upon the ethereal veins of the earth, and then serve to notify our friends in the wastelands the time has come. Complete the task before you, and the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with a new light. Light to envelop and absorb evil. Light to show you destruction and guide you to righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, and where it will forever burn bright. Okay, that's all. Do you understand and accept what you must do? Yay! Hi, Mr. Sugar. Hi, Theodore. There's a good chance I'm gonna run out of jobs before too long. Like, we can maybe get like 3 or 4 of these quests. Where's the desert? Southern Thanalan? I think it's the south. Yep. But there's a chance like we might actually have to do some like daily roulettes today or something to grind levels. I haven't had as much time off stream as I would like to grind levels. My kids keep requiring parenting and stuff. Because they keep trying to like murder, you know. Are you gonna attack me? We cool? Cool. But yeah. So if you want to play with me, there's a good chance I will need the help. More of you, eh? I really need the help. But you know, we could vibe. The Milvaneth Sacrarium? Sacrarium? Not sure how to pronounce that. Bye, zombies. Yeah. Discord has pointed out that I'm getting kind of burnt out. But what can I do about that? It's done then. But the blackness you have awoken is yet to settle within you. Time is needed, old. Pray, be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane. And come to me once more when the dark art is as much you as you it. Oh man, if the quests keep flying by like this. Got like half an hour of actual story in the stream. You got a fam too, so don't worry what your Discord says. Well, I mean, like, I worry because it could affect my health negatively. Like, I just took 4 days off work, which is a ridiculous amount to take. And so, like, I should pay attention to it. I won't, like, stress over it. I've got plenty else to stress about. My Discord is overly kind. They're like, take a week off from streaming, but, like, streaming is kind of like what I do to recover. The pain that the worst part is when I actually have to, like, edit the videos and upload them. That's actual work. But, like, playing the video games is what I'd be doing anyway to relax. Am I right? Old, I see in your eyes the look of a man prepared to take on the daunting responsibilities of the Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, and even among those versed in the ways of magic, you will not find mention of us in all but the most esoteric of texts. Yet the secrets of our dark art lie encrypted here, within the forbidden library of this sacrarium. Master himself deciphered and read the texts some 100 years past, and said that the first of our kind were the favored of Nald Thal, and it was he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. As you well know, the power of black magic lies in its great potential for destruction. The slightest errancy in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. Of the disappearance of the Black Mages of Eorzea, Master says only, we must not repeat the errors of the past. Old, Master has made known to me made known to me what it is you must do next. Listen to his words now, with all your being. The land has drunk deep of the blood you spilled. By this act, 3 souls of 3 races of Tithanalan have come. The fires of our order once burned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and very nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain of all that we are now. In the hands of one who will usher our return, the gem of Shatoto, testimony of our creed, will shine the new light. And by that light, the 3 keepers will be made your allies. An Almaja by the name of Kazanka awaits at the Burgundy Falls in the east of Thanalan. Go to him. Alright? That is all. Well, not on the fact that the Amalja are the sworn enemies of Ul'dah. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Naldthal himself. Go forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gate sealed. Alright. Whoop. Where am I going? All the way out there into the Welwick Woods. But yeah, I do kind of think, what would a vacation look like for me? If I took a week off streaming. Would that actually be restful for me? I don't think it would be. I think I'd be happier if I just streamed. I see I've got some hunting log people. That's another thing we could do for levels. Hey, buddy. Who's your friend? Welcome here, chosen of Kukuruka, and bearer of the gem of Shatoto. By the gem's power do our paths cross once more. At the last the time spoken of prophecy has come, and yet I know nothing of he who would guide us. Come, tell me your name. Old Sugarheart. I am Kazanka, sorcerer of the Amalja, as were my forebears. I am the 4th of my line to walk this path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the Uldans. It is for that reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. Great power this one has, but enough is it? Khazar Khan is terrifying to behold, yes, but he is both wise and kind. Good, warm, kind. These are my brethren in the black, Old, and now they are yours as well. Before you stands the Ixal, Dozo Malak, and the 269th, nice, Order Mendicant of the Kobolds, Dazah. You have fed the ethereal currents with the blood of fiends. That the gem of Shatoto radiates as it does in your presence is proof of your deeds, and a sign of what yet must be done. It falls to me to bear witness to your awakening and pass to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is the Silent King in Western Thanalan that you must next journey. There too lies a planar fissure, and there too you must sate the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends which surge forth from it. Fear not. Each of us shall journey to the Silent King and there convene once more. Seek out the first Ixal, Dozul Malak. For your path is destined to first cross with his. When your deed is done, the gem of Shatoto will shine with new brilliance. What, like this guy? Can I just go with him? Oh, he's gone. Good morning. Good morning, Violet Maze. How are you doing? Speak with Dozul at the Silent King. Is that in Western Thanalan? Is that the name of a rock? Nope. He's down here. But yeah, if I were to relax, what I would do is play video games. And, you know, more or less just the same video games I would play on stream. So like a vacation really wouldn't look much different for me. To close the planar fissure, strong black magic you need. You close, then you come to Dozul Melok once more. Okay. Oh, you mean this one? Ugh, I'm covered in midges. Just the one, then. Alright. I really should have done the AoE. Get rid of all those guys. What? Kazaka spoke true. Black is strong and old. You go now. You go now. Go see Dazah. Alright. Oh, he's here. Hello? There you are. We tried playing this game before, or you've tried playing this game before, but it was too complicated for me. I think the problem is I treat it as too complicated, and you might have the same problem. Like, I worry about pushing the exact right button at the exact right time. But I'm fairly sure the average person is just pushing, like, buttons they feel are correct. Casting the wrong thing all the time. Making suboptimal plays. But, like, yeah. I have this problem where I stare at the hotbar rather than, like, what's going on screen. In fact, I'm really looking forward to playing Black Mage because, like, it's a lot less complex on the hotbar. Here lies the planar fissure, rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it. Alright. Rift, rip and tear. Can't get him in two. No, it's gonna take one more. Doink. Did he just meow like a kitty? You didn't even start, cause Ion, knows how to log in. Oh, you don't know how to log in? Yeah, I had to get, like, the two-factor authentication. I kind of hate the two-factor authentication because if you ever, like, lose your phone, like, you're kind of screwed. It is as Kazaka foretold. You are chosen, old. You must return to him now. Yes, yes, return and tell Kazaka that the deed is done. Ended, over, and done. I mean, like, right now, I really want to downgrade my phone. But then I would lose, like, my authenticator apps and nonsense like that. But, like, I'm just so sick of, like, being asked to download apps. Part of me just wants to have a flip phone and say, like, can't be done. I guess I can't use your service. Go out of business. You've done well, old. As I knew you would. Come, it is time now to return to Burgundy Falls. But yeah, I'm getting real sick of apps spying on us. Burgundy Falls. Okay, yeah, but where's Burgundy Falls? Just back where we were? Okay. Maybe I have the same problem with the hotbar? Yeah. Like, I kind of have the same problem with most MMOs. Like, I'm paranoid that I'm not playing as efficiently as possible. And I know, like, skill is kind of required at, like, the highest levels. If you're doing, like, savage raids and whatnot. There have been, like, a couple points in, like, the story where I've needed to like play perfectly in order to like beat a story quest. It's pretty rare, but like it does happen. But then like if you lose like what do you call it? It's not a fate. It's like one of the like level sync story quests. If you do that wrong, then it will like send you it give you the option to like switch to an easier difficulty. I've had to do that a couple of times. Old Sugarheart of the Black, you return to me victorious. The duty, not the duty. It's like kind of a mini story duty. Like the last one I remember was like when we were trying to convince the lizard Mongolians to fight with Doma in the war, and we went over there and we had to like fight like the tribe queen and king. The lady called him horse farts. It was pretty great. But like we kept losing that, and like our choice was to either like gear up or do something to make ourselves more survivable, or we could switch the difficulty down. And that's the only time I think I've switched the difficulty to easy. The gem of Shatoto burns bright. You are indeed the heir to the dark and ancient power, as Kukuruka foretold. I'm reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four magi meet in a barren land, black powers of Eld, woven by their hand, shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path light shall be lit by dark. The black powers of Eld require no explanation, and know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. That the seal of the void gate holding the void gate shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt, yet your deeds speak of determination and ability, and in them I spy hope. I've learned all of you that I must. I bestow upon you the knowledge kept by my line. Here and now I speak an oath to discard old grudges. By our power combined, the Void Gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this old Amal job much happiness. If you believe the words of my great-grandfather, he was mocked and ridiculed, and worse, ignored. Yet your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Old the dark magic coursing through you shares a deep bond with the Void Gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in mind and body. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me out once more. Then, and only then, will I speak to you of your next task. What did we learn? Freeze? Yeah. What does freeze do? I imagine cold things? Where do I have freeze? There it is. There it is. What does it do? Deals ice damage and all nearby people. Why would I... Okay, so it's like a fast... Oh, but it does damage. Wouldn't I do that all the time instead of Blizzard 2? But it can only be used while under the effects of Umbral Ice. So, gotcha. I see. There's a chance that, like, I might have to cast Blizzard 2 to be able to cast Freeze. It all makes sense. Am I live on YouTube? Am I not live on YouTube? I am live on YouTube. That's how people are chatting to me. Sorry, Theodore. It must have been confusing there. Yeah. I don't have chats joined. Wish I had like a super easy way to do that. We gotta figure something out eventually. But yeah. It must be annoying when you're like the only one on Twitch and you can see me and I'm having conversations with people elsewhere. Thunder 3 and Thunder Mastery. Sounds nice. Old, it is well you are here. My colleagues Dozel Malak and Dazza would have words with you. Wait here while I fetch them. And he travels to Korthus and then La Nausicaa. To close the Void Gate, strong black magic you need. Ready for test, are you? Yeah, sure. Very good. Squawk! You have sharp sense, like Dozel. Noticed, have you? Your strange, your aura. Strangeness it has. Walks in YouTube. Hey, Theodore. How are you doing? Now, the Void Gate, gloom it makes. Like black breath, gloom drawn to black magic. Drawn to you, like moth to flame. Black magic. It seeks to corrupt and make own. Losing strength, the seal is. Black magic and Void Gate share bond, very deep. But must not leave, be too long. Must not leave be too long. Else other side maybe take you. Squawk, squawk, squawk. No fear yet. Still weak, gloom is. Time you have. Strong, old, find next key. Teach you, Doza will, what must do. Many black mages there were long ago, one more powerful than the rest. Very powerful, epic, even epic black mage. Why use many word when few word do trick? Squawk walk. Black magic too powerful Too dangerous. Wrong hands must not have. Know this he did, ciphered spells, hid secrets, dark way passed to few, very few. Teaching, writing, spread over realm, lost to time they were. Forgotten. One carved in stone, stone of mossy pillar, pillar in south shroud, squawk! Chosen old is chosen. Unleash power of this black magic you can. Key it is, key to end of gloom. Knowledge of my line this is, passed to Dozel from mother of mother, from mother of mother of mother. 4 hatchings past. Strong mage she was, epic even, epic mage. Great love for dark art. More than anything, joined with lizard men to learn all. Named betrayer she was, chased from village. Squawk! Her words, Dozel keeps. Teach to strong old now. 4 magi meet in barren land. Old black powers have they in hand. Fate of all wicked be made stark. Path to light be lit by squawk! That her squawk, not Dozel squawk. Should be dark. Dozel thinks. Good words, deep words. Bring Dozel here they did, to pass on, not Dozel alone. Others come too, other mages. Birdman, lizardman, no matter. All wait for strong mind you have, and heart. Help you, Dozel will. Oh my god, he just keeps talking. Go to Gridania you must. To Earth's gift, near pillar lurking beasts there are. Slay them you must. No need to fear beasts. Strong old is strong. Daza! Squawk! I, too, am here to lend you my aid. Help, hand, aid. Wood, danger for Dozel. For Ixel, whalers wait with sharp spear. Go in place of Dozel, Daza will. Decided it is. Go now, you will. Squawk! The bird guy kind of talks like Yoda. Yeah, I did that. I didn't want to give him like a Yoda voice. I feel like that would be mocking his accent. He must commit yappenstance of few words. Oh, we're that close to the South Shroud? Neat. Sometimes I forget, like, all the homelands kind of connect at some point. Whee! It's stormy. Ah, there it is. Get cooked. We're actually about the correct level for this. I probably should wait for my mana to recharge, but let's just go. What the ice magic's for. Stone pillar covered in moss rises here. The gem of Shatoto shines bright, revealing an inscription in this stone. As you approach, you hear a voice ring out. By the gem thou bearest shall the great and dark power of Eld be bestowed upon thee. But those who seek this power must first prove their worth. Behold, the gloom that would be thine undoing cometh. Stay the gloom's encroach by thy hand, only then shall the umbral wisdom of the ages be gifted unto thee. Yeah, alright. A level sync. These are the things I'm talking about. They're not duties. They're not trials. Is there a title for these little, like, cutscene things? That voice spoke true. Look, gloom gathers. Old, I sense there are fiends or evil about. Nearby. Close. About. It's an RP duty. Ah. Nope. So I just cook these, do I? Oh, there's more. Is that guy healing me? So I appreciate it. Or is he just stoning these guys? Oh, there's a guy. I don't know why I thought this would be more difficult. I saw a stone kid, so he's healing me too. Nice. It was very polite of them to provide me with a healer. Like, that might be my biggest concern as a black mage, is that my squishy face will get destroyed by, like, whatever. We did it. Yeah, it is a duty. I mean, like, it's not that I doubted you. But it actually said the word duty, which was nice. The moss imbues me with something. Probably thunder related. With an ancient knowledge. What are you doing? Talk to this guy. Well fought. The gloom is scattered. Scattered is the gloom. Let us return to Burgundy Falls. Yes, yes, Dozal Melloc waits you. You, me, us? What are we? Like, I need to know this relationship is going somewhere. Duty. Yep. Duty, duty, duty. The bird tank AI never really cleaned up. Oh. The bird will tank for us later? Is that what you're telling me? Alright, now I have to hope that turning in this quest will grant me 4 levels. I kinda don't think it will. Just love your black mage. Got recently yours to 100, and it just gets better and better when you get higher in level. That does sound fun. You can summon your Grand Company Chocobo to help you in battle? Well, I'd have to go get one, wouldn't I? Oh, what are you doing out here? I guess it is a nice day. Gone from you, Gloom is. Worry for nothing, Dozel did. What? Now go see Kazaka. You must. Awaiting you he is. The gods are good to you to return you unharmed. The gloom which threatened to taint this world does so no more. And I sense the darkness within you is reborn with a new power. Wield it well, Old of the Black, and make of it a tool for our ends. Do that, and as the prophecy speaks, the way to the light shall be lit by dark before you. Yep. Wait, you telling me you have another one for me? Oh, I thought that was the level 45 quest. Is there a second level 45 quest? Old of the Black, our brother Daza has words for you. Pray wait a moment for him to arrive. You've reclaimed the key from the depths of the shroud, Wood. Forest? Shroud? Yes, you've done well. Very, very well. You are a black mage of foretold by legend. Oracle. Prophecy. Legend. It was such a legend of my people that brought me to this Thanaland. Such is what legends do. When 4 magi meet in a barren land, black powers of eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. Black, shadow, dark. You've heard these words before, yes, yes. Here I found in Kazaka and Dozel Malak. The words that brought us to Thanaland are the same, equal, identical, same. It was 100 years ago that a kobold first deciphered the legend, decrypted, decoded, deciphered. The great mage who did it was my own ancestor. First Order Patriarch Dagu. Yes, yes, my very own. Hi, kitty. Up on up. Meow for everybody. Here. Make a good meow. But he broke kobold law. The first patriarch must never leave Ogomaro. No, no, never. But leave he did. He set out for La Nazca to pursue this legend. And for that he was named traitor, betrayer, turncoat, traitor. Did you hear the meows? Yeah. He's been super affectionate lately. None were drawn to the words of Dagu. No, not a single kobold soul. They ignored his words. But when I first heard them, I felt strange, peculiar, odd, strange. I felt I must do something. I could not simply be idle. I too left La Nazca, just as Dagu before me. Yes, I have come here to Thanalan. Now I see the legend is real. Yes, the words kept by Kazaka, Dozel, Malak, and myself are true. You have appeared. That is no coincidence. No, none at all. I am a kobold. Yes, I am. And we kobolds are good at finding things, treasures, trinkets, things. I will help you wherever I can. Dagu left behind many things when he left. Yes, many things. I was given a stone tablet. The others in my family thought it rubbish. Dross, refuge, rubbish. Its surface has many scratches, you see. Yes, many. But I sense in it great power. Here, I may give some. Your gem, the light. It is illuminating the tablet. Scratches are growing. Many, mighty Titan. Those are no scratches. No. Not scratches at all. Those are carvings, words. Know thee, brave keeper of Shatoto's light. As these very words wax plain to thy sight, the seal, what was cast, doth shudder and sigh, and the void gate's dreads sundering draws nigh. To ward against the creeping of the gloom, thou needest great garb to slay thy any doom. To this sacred wear thy thoughts must now tend. Unto thy black command darkness shall bend. This tablet was more important than I ever imagined. Yes, much more. It seems to say, who would close the void gate must first find the sacred garb, gear, armor, garb. And the names of the places are written here as well. Yes, these 4 places I know. You would do well to set out and gather the first 3 relics. Legend speaks of this. It holds that an offering of blood must be given to the planar fissures, the blood of those who have lived life steeped in the black. Only then can the relics be won. Here, take with you an offering of my blood, old. Need Dozel's blood too, you do. Take quick, squat, before change mine. And here is mine. My mine. I would entrust it to no other. But be warned, one does not simply walk into these places. There are great dangers waiting. Do be careful. Yes. Very, very careful. Okay. Like, are the gear quests all level 45? Because maybe I won't run out of content before the stream should be up. The middle of Zanrak. One does not simply walk into Mordor. I might. I mean, I did a playthrough of Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War recently. And, like, we did go into Mordor. We at least, like, parkoured into Mordor. All right, where am I looking? Down here? Oh, yeah. Please land. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set him on fire. Nothing personal. It is nice to have a better thunder. Whose blood am I pouring here? Kazakh? Was that was it? Hey, gloves. Boy. Hey, Lily the kitty princess, how are you doing? Alright, the XIV logging grounds. Or Ogomero. I don't know which one I want to go to first. I think we go to Ogomero because I can actually find that one. I don't know where the XIV logging grounds are. Camp Overlook? I am much tired. Same. I don't want to go to work today, but I'm gonna. Just here, huh? What's up? Decent number of dudes. Can you reach me up here? Go on, get cooked. Oh, yeah. I'm paying too much attention. Alright, come on. Let me pour Daza's blood here. Bloop. Alright, where's the XIV logging ground? That's got to be in Korthus, right? Like, that's where the Ixals are, aren't they? Nope, North Shroud. But yeah, I do play a wide variety of games. I'm building an archive of 1 billion things. Like right now, aside from Final Fantasy, I'm playing Star Sand Island and Neo 3. They're both pretty fun. Like, they're good games, but oh, there's a wolf. And Kellogg's. Part of a complete balanced breakfast. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed with both Neo 3 and Star Sand Island. It's not that they're bad games, it's just that I wish they were better. There we go. And we pour blood on here. And I'm really worried like a big bad's gonna pop out. No, we good? Cool. I got some shoes. There's some nice shoes. Alright, back to Burgundy Falls. Also, nice 10 for 10 respect points for playing Black Mage. Oh, thank you. Like, we try to, like, pick a job that fits the expansion we're about to do. And right now, we're preparing to go into Shadowbringers. And so, like, I don't want to, like, pick the obvious choice, which would be, like, Dark Knight. And so, like, we're going with, you know, the second most obvious choice. Although I don't know anything about Shadowbringers. I think, you know, it's about light or dark. And so, like, Black Mage makes a lot of sense. I also think maybe Paladin would make a lot of sense. Level 100 Black Mage is pretty fun, in your opinion. I think you, someone on YouTube shares your opinion. Torkel. Torkel? They said they just recently got their Black Mage to level 100. And says, like, it keeps getting more and more fun. This kind of excites me. Like, the class I'm most excited to try, I gotta say, is probably Pictomancer, which is the class we're gonna play for Dawn Trail. And I imagine it's at least a little similar. I mean, it's a ranged magical DPS, right? How different could it be? It does, but you gotta wait till 60. Well, I'm glad we chose it for Shadowbringers then. We'll have it from 70 to 80. Black Mage is only really difficult when you don't know the mechanics. Here's the thing, I don't know the mechanics. Like, the farthest I'd ever gotten before this playthrough was about halfway through Stormblood. And so, once I go into Shadowbringers, I will have no idea what I'm looking at. I have awaited your return, old. I have learned where it is that the fourth record of our forebears rests. The land known as Thal's Respite. There, too, lies a planar fissure, into which the blood of fiends it births must be proud. Okay, just like straight north of here, huh? Shadowbringers is the second best expansion in your opinion. You're still an Endwalker. Okay, what's the first best expansion in your opinion? I mean, I've only played like 2 completely. And it's kind of hard to say which would be my favorite. Like, Heavensward had like a good story, but I got real sick of the environment. Stormblood at least had my favorite favorite villain, Yotsuyu. He was a really good villain. Very villainous. Zombies. Get cooked, I guess. Don't throw another one at me, please. Oh, they threw a couple at me. I don't know if I have the DPS for this. Probably should have thrown some sleeps in there, maybe? Well, easy enough. And I got a new hat. Ah. Yar. It's got an eye patch. Let's see. To you, Endwalker is peak, Dawntrail and Shadowbringer are second and third base in whatever order. And over in YouTube, Shadowbringer is the second best expansion. Ooh, no doubt. Yeah. So it seems like the consensus is the two expansions I've played through are the worst ones. That's exciting. That means that we only have goodly goodness coming up. Wait, where am I going? Ah, yeah. Endwalker is very emotion-filled. It's the only one that's made you feel things that games almost never get out of you. Did we get real sad at any point? Like, Moonbreeda is kind of a bit... it's not that the Moonbreeda section is sad. It's that, like, you care about Urianger, and he makes you sad. I think there was one part that was even sadder than that, and I can't remember what it was. At your level, use Blizzard Fire for faster cast time. Oh, really? So, like, swaps with a single... Does that work? So if I go out here, I cook this beetle. Whoop. Okay, so 194, but if I transpose... Is it that at Umbral Ice and Umbral Fire 1, cast time is increased? Or, sorry, decreased, so that you can cast faster? Endwalker makes you cry? If not, something's wrong. Oh, I'm excited. I like crying. Good for you. Sometimes you gotta chop onions, but, like... I remember my son came up to me and was like, I've got something in my eye, it hurts. And I'm like, chop these onions. I don't know what we're cooking, but it's going to have a lot of onions in it today. Like, it feels like the cure for crying is more crying. Let's see. If you are an emotional person, Endwalker might make you cry if you get really invested in this story. Okay. I'm excited to cry. I probably will. The first 4 relics are now in your keeping, and the final piece remains, and our efforts to learn where it rests have been to no avail. The dark, which empowers at times obscures, such is its nature. Daza claims his tablet, names the solace of the gods as the location we seek, but none among us have ever heard tell of such a name. When a power worthy of worthy to relics claim, take root in one righteous end and name, the solace of gods will be made known, and the last seed of the Black Mage will be sown. Daza insists his reading is correct. Both Dozal Malak and I trust in his ability. We will endeavor to decode these words, that you might seek your quest to its end. The day of the void's opening shall come. Until then, old, I ask that you only continue to walk the path of the black. Okay. So to get a cool shirt, need to reach level 50. How much time do I have? Got 45 more minutes of stream. All right, for YouTube, the videos I chop up, this will probably be where I sign off, but on stream, I think we need to do some leveling.